upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You can also watch us via Converge TV Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Moncada, Tarlac via remote live broadcast. This is teacher broadcaster Ivy Oliero Bincalid, and I am your English teacher for today. I am grateful that you are all tuned in today. We are now in the fourth quarter for the school year 2021 to 2022. And right now, we are about to explore a new set of learning. Please find your comfortable place while listening. I am excited to open the quarter with today's broadcast. Are you ready? I hope that you are all excited to learn something new today. Before we proceed with the lesson, please make sure that you have with you your learning modules, learning activity sheet, notebooks, paper, and ball open. But before we begin, please do me a favor. Kindly comment your names, sections, and schools in the chat box for your subject teachers to know that you are really joining our discussion for today. The learning objectives that you must be able to do after this lesson are the following. Identify cause and effect relationships in familiar texts. Recognize cause and effect relationships using graphic organizer. Formulate cause and effect scenarios, the situation using the signal words such as a result, because, therefore, due to, thus, if, then, and etc. As we begin the lesson, let's have a recap on the previous lesson, which is problem solution pattern. Problem solution pattern is one method of organization composed of two main sections. First is the problem, second is the solution. Always remember, class, that for every problem, there's always a plausible solution. To test if you really understand the previous lesson, let us begin the lesson with an activity. I would like you to look at the screen. Are you ready? Write true if the solution to the given problem is correct, and write false if the solution to the problem is incorrect. Write your answer in your answer sheet. Number 1. Environmental problem. What should we do to reduce the level of the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere? Solution: planting new forests and making changes to forest management. Is the solution true or false? Very good. This is true. Planting new forests and making changes to forest management can reduce the level of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Next, number 2. Health problem. How can we encourage people to live healthier lifestyles? Solution: eat all the foods we want. Is the solution true or false? Excellent. False. Why? Because eating all the foods you want is not the solution to the people who want to live a healthier lifestyle. Let us encourage people to live healthier lifestyle by encouraging them to do some exercises and have a balanced diet. Next, number 3. Education problem. What is the best way for the students to effectively balance their classes, studies, work, and social life? Solution: set internal priorities and schedules. Schedule your time. Is the solution to the given problem true or false? Awesome, that is true. Though, there is no perfect formula for balancing your social life and academics. Each person must find a balance that works for them. Number 4. Health problem. How do we convince people to stop smoking? Solution: encouraging them to exercise regularly. This helps deal with withdrawal symptoms, avoid weight gain, and improve mood. Is the solution to the given problem true or false? Very good. The answer is true. Encouraging them to exercise regularly will help them to deal with withdrawal symptoms, avoid weight gain, and improve mood, and reminding them to look after themselves. To get plenty of sleep and eat well is a plausible solution for the people who can stop smoking. And for the last one, health problem. How do we put an end to the problem of bullying in school? Solution: Encourage students to distance themselves from others. Is this true or false? The answer is false. Distancing yourself from others is not the solution on how we put an end to the problem of bullying in school. The best solution in reducing bullying, along with other forms of aggression and conflict, is implementing positive school climate and social and emotional learning. Did you get all the items correctly? Congratulations! It seems that you had already understood your previous lesson. We're about to discuss our new lesson for today. For today's lesson, we will discuss cause and effect. Let's take a look on the screen. If you left an ice cube on the hot sidewalk during the summer, what would happen? Exactly. The ice melts if you left an ice cube on the hot sidewalk during summer. What about the second one? Observe the image on the screen. If you ate too much candy at one time, what would happen? Very good. If you ate too much candy, you will have a tooth decay. And for the last one, what will happen to you if you study hard? Very good. If you study hard, you will graduate. Cause and effect relationship is a combination of action and reaction. As Newton's third law, for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Remember, there is no action without reaction, no effect without a cause. When we say cause, it is the reason something happened, and it answers the question, why this happened? On the other hand, effect is the result. It answers the question, what happened? The following are the signal words for cause and effect. As a result, because, therefore, due to, thus, if, and then. Let's take a look on this example. Let's find out the cause and effect in this sentence as well as the signal word used. A tornado blew the roof off the house, and as a result, the family had to find another place to live. What is the cause in the sentence? Very good. A tornado blew the roof off the house. And for the effect, the family had to find another place to live. And the signal use word is as a result. Can you follow, class? Let's proceed to the next example. Because the alarm was not set, we were late for work. The cause is because the alarm was not set. And for the effect, we were late for work. The signal used in this sentence is because. Do you understand, class? To test if you really understand our lesson, let us have this activity. Match the cause to the effect. Write the letter of your answer in your answer sheet. You have 3 seconds to answer for each item. Number 1. The car ran a red light. What do you think is the effect? Very good. The answer is letter C. Another car hit it. Good. Number 2. Ben stayed up late. What is the effect? The correct letter is letter B. He was sleepy the next day. Number 3. Lydia skipped breakfast. What is the answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A. She was hungry at lunch. Next, number 4. The boat had a leak. What do you think is the answer? Great! The correct answer is letter E. It sank. And for the last one, there was too much water in the pot. What is the answer? Awesome! The correct answer is letter D. It boiled over. Very good, learners. Way to go! I hope you got all the correct answer. To deepen your understanding, let's have another activity. Choose the correct signal word or phrase in the brackets to fill in the gaps. Write your answer in your answer sheet. You have 3 seconds to answer for each item. Number 1. I forgot my English book because, so, I didn't put it in my backpack last night. Number 2. Ben stayed at home as due to his illness. Number 3. The dentist told me to brush my teeth every night, so, therefore, I won't get any cavities. Number 4. I don't like to go mountain climbing because, so, I'm afraid I'll slip and fall. And for the last one, due to, then, the bad weather, they didn't go for a picnic. Now, let us reveal the answers. So here are the answers. For number 1, because. For number 2, due to. For number 3, so. For number 4, because. And for number 5, due to. Did you get all the correct answers? May I see in the chat box who were able to get the correct answer? Very good. You are all doing great. And for our last activity for this lesson, which is the application part, the graphic organizer. On the left part are some of the causes of pollution, and on the right part are the effects. Choose the appropriate cause and effect and the choices provided. Write the letter of your answer in your answer sheets. Let's find out what will be the effect for the first item, which is people throw their garbage anywhere. What do you think will be the effect for this? Is it letter A? It will make the environment unclean and invite insects such as cockroaches and flies. Letter B, increase the risk of heart disease. Or letter C, degrades the forest ecosystem, which damages the productive functions and the forest. What do you think is the answer? The answer is letter A. If the people throw their garbage anywhere, it will make the environment unclean and invite insects such as cockroaches and flies. And lastly, let's find out what is the cause why some people suffer asthma, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, and other lung-related illnesses. Is it letter A, not getting enough sleep? Letter B, eating an unhealthy Or letter C, air pollutants and irritants such as smoke. The correct answer is letter C. Air pollutants and irritants such as smoke is the reason why some people suffer asthma, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, and other lung-related illnesses. Very good, class. So how many of you got the perfect scores? Good job for those who were able to get it. So any questions or clarification regarding on our topic for today? Okay, for your assignment, write at least 3 cause and effect statements of your own for each of the following topics. Choose one topic only. I repeat, write at least 3 cause and effect statements of your own for each of the following topics. Choose one topic only. We have health, technology, and education. I am glad that you were able to stay and finish our session for today. Time flies fast if you are having fun. Before we end this discussion, thank you to all my active listeners out there. Keep on tuning to RTV Tarlac Channel 100 and on DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Don't forget to like and subscribe the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 100. This is Ivy Oliero Gincalid, your teacher broadcaster for today. Goodbye, grade 8 learners. Until next time.
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. Pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong senior high school. Sa pamamagitan ng senior high school, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang senior high school. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang senior high school. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Ang Senior High School Technical Vocational Livelihood track. Layon ng Technical Vocational Livelihood o TVL track na magkaroon ang mga mag-aaral ng mga kasanayang akma sa makabagong panahon at tulad ng mga iba pang mga senior high school tracks, ang mga magsisipagtapos ay maaari magpatuloy sa mas mataas na mga kasanayan, mag-aral sa kolehiyo at magkaroon ng hanap buhay o negosyo. Ang mga specialized subjects sa TVL ay batay sa mga pamantayan ng Technical Education Skills and Development Authority at sinumahan ng mga konsepto sa pagnenegosyo. Malaking bahagi rin ang paghahasa ng kasanayan sa mga teknolohiya. Mayroong 4 na strands sa TVL. 1. Industrial Arts. 2. Agriculture and Fishery Arts. 3. Home Economics. At 4, Information and Communication Technology. Lahat ng specialization sa TVL ay may katumbas na National Certification o NC. Bukod sa academic at applied subjects, ang mga mag-aaral sa TVL ay kailangang sumailalim sa 640 oras na specialized subjects at hindi bababa sa 80 oras na work immersion base sa kasunduan ng paaralan at ng partner institution. Pinaiiral din ng Department of Education ang Joint Delivery Voucher Program kung saan maaaring gumamit ang mga kwalipikado o piling mag-aaral na mga kagamitan ng mga katuwang na technical vocational institution ayon sa patnubay ng Department Order 35, Series of 2020. Suriin natin ngayon ang mga specialized subjects ng TVL. Sa Agriculture and Fishery strand, nariyan ang 1. Agricultural Crops Production, NC1. 2. Agricultural Crops Production, NC2. 3. Animal Production, Poultry Chicken, NC2. 4. Animal Production, Large Ruminant, NC2. 5. Animal Production, Swine, NC2. 6. Aquaculture, NC2. 7. Artificial Insemination, Large Ruminants, NC2. 8. Artificial Insemination, Wine, NC2. 9. Fish Capture, NC2. 10. Fish Products Packaging, NC2. 11. Food Processing, NC2. 12. Landscape Installation and Maintenance, NC2. 13. Organic Agriculture, NC2. 14. Pest Management, NC2. 15. Rice Machinery Operations, NC2. 16. Rubber Processing, NC2. 17. Slaughtering Operation, NC2. 18. Agri-Crop Production, NC3. 19. Fishing Gear Repair and Maintenance, NC3. 20. Horticulture, NC3. 21. Animal Health Care Management, NC3. 22. Rubber Production, NC2. 23. Fish Wharf Operation, NC2. Sa Home Economic Strand naman kasama ang 1. Attraction and Theme Parks Operation with Ecotourism, NC2. 2. Barbering, NC2. 3. Bartending, NC2. 4. Beauty, Nail Care, NC2. 5. Bread and Pastry Production, NC2. 6. Caregiving, NC2. 7. Cookery, NC2. 8. Dressmaking, NC2. 9. Food and Beverage Services, NC2. 10. Hairdressing, NC2. 11. Handicraft, Basketry, Macrame, non-NC. 12. Handicraft, Fashion Accessories, Papercraft, non-NC. 13. Handicraft, Needlecraft, non-NC. 14. Housekeeping, NC2. 15. Local Guiding Services, NC2. 16. Tailoring, NC2. 17. Tourism Promotion Services, NC2. 18. Travel Services, NC2. 19. Wellness Massage, NC2. 20. Front Office Services, NC2. 21. Handicraft, Woodcraft, Leathercraft, non-NC. 22. Commercial Cooking, NC3. 23. Fashion Design, Apparel, NC3. 24. Hair Dressing, NC3. 25. Events Management Services, NC3. Sa Industrial Arts, nabibilang ang mga sumusunod. 1. Automotive Servicing, NC1. 2. Automotive Servicing, NC2. 3. Carpentry, NC2. 4. Construction painting, NC2. 5. Dom rack servicing, NC2. 6. Electrical installation and maintenance, NC2. 7. Electric power distribution line construction, NC2. 8. Electronic products assembly and servicing, NC2. 9. Furniture making, finishing, NC2. 10. Instrumentation and control servicing, NC2. 11. Gas metal arc welding, NC2. 12. Gas tungsten arc welding, NC2. 13. Machining, NC1. 14. Machining, NC2. 15. Masonry, NC2. 16. Mechatronic servicing, NC2. 17. Motorcycle engine servicing, NC2. 18. Plumbing, NC1. 19. Plumbing, NC2. 20. Shielded metal arc welding, NC1. 21. Shielded metal arc welding, NC2. 22. Tile setting, NC2. 23. Transmission line installation, NC2. 24. Carpentry, NC3. 25. Refrigeration and air conditioning, commercial refrigeration equipment servicing, NC3. Sa ICT strand, matututunan ang mga sumusunod. 1. Animation, NC2. 2. Broadband installation, fixed wireless system, NC2. 3. Computer programming, net technology, NC3. 4. Computer programming, Java, NC3. 5. Computer programming, Oracle database, NC3. 6. Computer system servicing, NC3. 7. Contact center services, NC2. 8. Illustration, NC2. 9. Medical transcription, NC2. 10. Technical drafting, NC2. 11. Telecom OSP and subscriber line installation, NC2. 12. Telecom OSP installation, NC2. Ang bawat component sa TVL strand ay may iba't ibang specialization na mapagpipilian. Ang TVL Maritime strand ay itinuturing na isang unique track kung saan matututunan ang mga sumusunod. 1. Engine Watch 1. 2. Engine Watch 2. 3. Navigational Watch 1. 4. Navigational Watch 2. 5. Navigational Watch 3. 6. Safety 1. 7. Safety 2. 8. Ships Catering Services, NC1.
Welcome sa Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100 at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTZ Rad 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Hello, Grade 8 learners! Tanggapin ninyo ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masiging pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Naririto na naman po tayo, patuloy na nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi para maging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa. Ako ang inyong magiging teacher broadcaster sa araw na ito, si Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya mula sa Tarlac City. At sasamahan kayo mga giliw kong mag-aaral at gagabayan kayo upang maunawaan ang ating aralin. Pero syempre, para sa mas maayos na talakayan, narito muna ang mga paalala. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong learner's material, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa pag-aaral. At pangatlo, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang gawain at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid kong kayang-kaya nyo yang gawin. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, nasagutan nyo ba ang itinakdang gawain tungkol sa sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Mabuti naman kung nasagutan ninyo. Ngayong araw ay alalahanin muna natin ang nakaraang paksa sa pamamagitan ng isang gawain. Para sa balik-aral, makikita sa loob ng kahon ang 7 sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ayusin sa wastong pagkakasunod-sunod ang mga pangyayari gamit ang bilang 1 to 7. Babasahin ko ang mga pangyayari kaya makinig kayong mabuti at isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, ilagay ang sagot sa comment box. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon ay simulan na natin. Paglusob sa Czechoslovakia. Pagsakop ng Italia sa Ethiopia. Pag-aagaw ng Japan sa Manchuria. Digmaang sibil sa Spain. Pag-alis ng Germany sa Liga ng mga Bansa. Paglusob ng Germany sa Poland. Ano sa palagay nyo ang tamang pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga pangyayaring naging sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Pag-isipang mabuti at gamitin lamang ang bilang 1 to 7. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tignan natin kung nakuha ninyo ang tamang mga sagot. Narito ang mga sanhi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Una, pag-aagaw ng Japan sa Manchuria noong taong 1931. Pangalawa, ang pag-alis ng Germany sa Liga ng mga Bansa noong taong 1933. Pangatlo, ang pagsakop ng Italia sa Ethiopia noong taong 1935. Pang-apat, ang digmaang sibil sa Spain na nagsimula noong taong 1936. Panlima, ang pagsasanib ng Austria at Germany noong taong 1938. Pang-anim, ang paglusob sa Czechoslovakia. At pang-pito, ang paglusob ng Germany sa Poland noong taong 1939. Mahusay! Nagagalak ako dahil batid kong nakuha ninyo ang tamang sagot. Ngayon ay dumako na tayo sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating aralin. Ito ay ang pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ito ay base pa rin sa Most Essential Learning Competency na nasusuri ang mga dahilan, mahalagang pangyayaring naganap at bunga ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Bago tayo tumungo sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksa ay nais ko munang tuklasin ang inyong paunang kaalaman. Alam niyo ba na bukod kay Adolf Hitler, marami pang personalidad ang naging veterano o napatanyag sa panahon ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Halina, kilalanin natin sila. Pakinggan ang panuto. Ayusin ang mga ginulong letra upang matukoy ang nasa larawan. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Muli, sa mga mag-aaral na nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong ilagay ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Unang larawan. Siya ang punong ministro ng Great Britain mula taong 1940 hanggang 1945 at mula 1951 hanggang 1955. Sino siya? Kung ang sagot mo ay Winston Churchill, tama ang iyong sagot. Galing naman. Ikalawang larawan. Nagsilbi siya bilang ika-32 Pangulo ng Amerika. Kilalanin natin siyang mabuti. Magaling. Siya ay walang iba kundi si Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Ikatlong larawan. Ang punong ministro ng Japan o ng Hapon noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Sino siya? Mahusay. Siya ay si Hideki Toho. Ika-4 na larawan. Siya ay isang bantog na Amerikanong general na naglingkod noong unang digmaang pandaigdig, ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at digmaang Koreano. Kilala niyo ba siya? Kung ang sagot mo ay Douglas MacArthur, nakuha mo ang tamang sagot. Magaling! Ano kaya ang mahalagang papel na ginampanan ng mga taong ito na kaugnay sa ating paksa? Pag-uusapan natin yan. Kaya makinig mabuti sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Noong tag-araw ng taong 1939, sinalakay ni Adolf Hitler at ng kanyang hukbo ang Austria at Czechoslovakia upang gawing teritoryo ang mga ito. Tinangkarin niyang kunin mula sa Poland ang Baltic Port at ang Polish Corridor. Tumanggi ang Poland, kaya nagkakrisis. Unang araw ng Setyembre 1939, nang ang puwersang nasismo sa lupa at himpapawid ay kalakay sa Poland. Ipinaglaban ng mga magigiting na taga-Poland ang kanilang kalayaan. Nang mabatid ng Britain at France ang pagsalakay ni Hitler sa Austria at Czechoslovakia, sila ay nagpahayag ng pakikidigma sa Germany. Noong ika-17 ng Setyembre, ang Russia ay may lihim na kasunduan kay Hitler ay sumalakay rin sa Poland sa gawing silangan nito. Hindi nagtagal, ang Poland ay nalupig. Ang Poland ay pinaghatian ng Germany at Unyong Sobyet nang walang labanan. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ang digmaan ay kumalat sa iba't ibang kontinente. Tunghayan muna natin ang digmaan sa Europa. Ano-ano ang mga mahahalagang pangyayaring naganap sa Europa sa panahon ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Sa kanlurang Europa, ang mga hukbong Pranses at Ingles ay nag-abang sa likod ng Maginot Line. Ang Maginot Line ng Pransya ay isang napakalaking sistema ng mga panlaban na itinayo sa pagitan ng taong 1930 at 1940. Hindi kaagad sumalakay dito ang mga Aleman pagkatapos nilang masakop ang Poland. Noong Abril 1940, ang Phony War o ang mahabang panahon na walang nangyaring labanan ay biglang natapos sapagkat sinimulan ni Hitler ang kanyang Blitzkrieg o biglaang paglusob. Ang mga taga-Norway ay lumaban, subalit madaling natalo, samantalang ang mga taga-Denmark ay hindi lumaban. Noong ika-10 ng Mayo taong 1940, biglang sinalakay ng mga Nazi ang mga neutral na bansang Belgica, Holland at Luxembourg. Binomba ng mga eroplanong Aleman ang mga bansang ito na kung tawagin ay Low Countries at sinira ang mga paliparan, pahatiran at tulay. Umurong sa tabing dagat ng Dunkirk ang hukbong Pranses. Sa ganitong gipit na kalagayan, ipinasya ng punong ministro ng Inglaterra na si Winston Churchill na umurong na ang hukbo. Ang kagitingang ipinamalas ng mga sundalo laban sa mga Aleman ay itinuturing na epiko ng Dunkirk. Samantala, ang France na umasa sa Maginot Line bilang kanilang tanggulan ay nabigla nang dumating na lamang sa pintuan ng Paris ang mga Aleman noong ika-10 ng Hunyo 1940. Bumagsak ang Paris at ang pamahalaan ay inilipat sa Bordeaux. Naging matagumpay ang pagkikidigma ni Adolf Hitler sa bahagi ng Europa. Ano ang reaksyon ng Amerika sa mga pangyayaring ito? Paano pinangalagaan ang demokrasya sa panahong nasa bingit din ito ng panganib? Mga giliw kong mag-aaral sa puntong ito, talakayin naman natin ang United States at ang digmaan. Ang pagkapanalo ng mga Nazi sa Europa ay nagdulot ng pangamba sa mga Amerikano. Nabahala sila sa kaligtasan ng Inglaterra, pati na ng layuning demokrasya. Kaya naman, pinagtibay ng Kongreso ang batas na Lend-Lease na nagsabing ang United States ay magbibigay ng kagamitang pandigma sa lahat ng lalaban sa mga kasapi ng Axis power. Naging miyembro ng puwersong aliado ang United States noong taong 1941. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, tandaan na ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig ay naging labanan din sa pagitan ng mga bansang kasapi ng Allied Powers at Axis Powers. Ang Allied Powers ay binubuo ng Estados Unidos, Inglaterra, Rusya at Pransya. Samantalang ang Axis Powers ay binubuo naman ng Germany, Japan at Italy. Noong Agosto 1941, sa may baybayin ng Newfoundland ay nagpulong sina Pangulong Franklin Delano Roosevelt ng Amerika at Winston Churchill, punong ministro ng Inglaterra. Doon isinagawa nila ang kanilang kasunduan na kilala sa tawag na Atlantic Charter. Tinitiyak ng kasunduang ito na pagkatapos wasakin ang tiraniya ng Nazi, lahat ng mga bansa ay mabubuhay sa kapayapaan, malaya sa takot at hindi na muling gagamit pa ng puwersa. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, hindi ba't napakabusilak ng naging hangarin ni na Franklin Delano Roosevelt ng Amerika at Winston Churchill, ang punong ministro ng Inglaterra, na mabuhay sa kapayapaan, malaya sa takot at hindi na muling gagamit ng puwersa ang lahat ng mga bansa. Sa kasalukuyan, patuloy tayong makibahagi sa mga adhikaing ganito at patuloy nating ipagdasal ang pandaigdigang kapayapaan. Sang-ayon ba kayo, mga giliw kong mag-aaral? Sa mga nasa Facebook Live, pakiclick naman ang love icon kung sang-ayon kayo. Salamat! Pag-usapan naman natin ang digmaan sa Pasipiko. Habang namiminsala ang hukbong Nazi sa Europa, ay naghahanda naman ang hukbong Hapon sa pagsalakay sa Pasipiko. Upang ito ay masugpo, pinatigil ng United States ang kanilang pagpapadala ng langis sa Japan. Ang punong ministro ng Japan na si Hideki Toho ay nagpunta kay Embahador Saburo Kurusu upang tulungan si Admiral Kichisaburo Nomura sa pakikipagtalastasan nang sa gayon ay maiwasan ang krisis ng Amerika at Japan. Habang pinag-uusapan ang kapayapaan, ang Japan ay naghahanda sa isang digmaan. Noong ikapito ng Disyembre taong 1941, biglang sinalakay ng Japan ang Pearl Harbor, isa sa mga himpilan ng dagat ng United States sa Hawaii. Ang pataksil na pagsalakay na ito ng Amerika ay tinawag na Day of Infamy. Nagpahayag ng pakikidigma sa Japan ang United States, gayon din ang Britanya. Ang Germany at Italy ay sumugod sa panigdaman ng Japan at nagpahayag din ng pakikidigma laban sa United States noong 11 ng Disyembre 1941. Samantala, nakapaghanda ang Austria at nabigo ang Japan na masakop ito. Ang Germany at Italy ay tumulong sa Japan at nagpahayag rin ng pakikidigma laban sa United States. Ilang oras matapos salakayin ang Pearl Harbor, ang mga eroplano ng Japan ay sumalakay din sa Pilipinas at winasak ang hukbong panghimpapawid sa Clarkfield, Pampanga. Dumaong ang Japan sa Hilagang Luzon sa pamumuno ni Pangulong Manuel L. Quezon ng pamahalaang Commonwealth at ni General Douglas MacArthur. Magiting silang lumaban sa mga Hapon, ngunit tuluyang nasakop ng Japan ang Maynila noong 2 ng Enero 1942. Ang pinakahuling pananggalang ng demokrasya ay ang Bataan at Corregidor. Kasabay ng pananalakay sa Pilipinas ang pagsalakay at pagsakop ng mga Hapones sa Thailand, British Malaya, Hong Kong, Guam at Wake Islands. Narating ng Hapon ang tugatog ng tagumpay sa pananakop sa Pasipiko noong 1942 at nagtatag sila ng Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere. Unti-unti namang nakabangon ang United States mula sa pagkatalo sa Pearl Harbor at sa Pilipinas. Gumawa agad ang mga Amerikano ng mga kagamitang pandigma bilang kapalit sa mga nawasak ng Japan. Tinipon nila ang mga puwersang alyado na pinamumunuan ni General Douglas MacArthur na nakatakas mula sa koridor at nangako sa mga Pilipino ng I shall return. Ang pangyayaring ito ay isang mahalagang bahagi din sa kasaysayan ng Pilipinas. Sa ating paksa, nalaman ninyo ang mga kaganapan sa pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Bakit lumaganap sa ibang kontinente ang digmaan? Magaling ang hukbong Aleman ni Hitler at ang hukbong Italyano ni Mussolini ay nanguna sa digmaan sa Europa. Samantalang ang mga Hapones ay nanalanta sa Pasipiko at Asya. Bakit sumali ang United States sa digmaan? Tama, ang United States o Estados Unidos ay tumulong sa paghahatid ng mga kagamitang pandigma sa mga kaalyansa ng Allied Powers at sa sinumang bansa na lumaban sa mga kasapi ng Axis Powers. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, kung ikaw ang Pangulo ng Amerika noong panahong iyon, lulusob ka rin ba sa panganib? Mahusay, pinahanga mo ako sa iyong paninindigan at mapanagutang pagsusuri. Sa kasalukuyan, piliing maging isang mabuting tao at maging isang mapayapang individual dahil yan ang panalo sa totoong buhay. Sang-ayon ba kayo, mga giliw kong mag-aaral? Sang-ayon ba kayo, grade 8 learners? Kung gayon, sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, i-click naman ang love icon kung sang-ayon kayo. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa, ang pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Narito ang panuto. Basahin at unawain ang bawat tanong. Isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa sagutang papel. Para sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, ilagay sa comment box ang inyong sagot. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, handa na rin ako para sa ating unang tanong. Aling bansa sa Asya ang naging bahagi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at ang nag-ambisyong magtatag ng imperyo sa Asya? A. Korea, B. India, C. Japan, D. China. Pangalawang tanong, makinig mabuti. Ang mga sumusunod na bansa ay miyembro ng Allied Powers maliban sa A. Estados Unidos, B. Germany, C. Great Britain, D. France. Pangatlong tanong, ito ang estratehiyang ginamit ni Adolf Hitler sa pag-atake ng mga kalaban noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. A. Divide and conquer, B. Blitzkrieg, C. Trench raiding, D. Interdiction. Ano kaya ang tamang sagot? Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, gaya ng dati at lagit-lagi kong pinapaalala, siguraduhin maging tapat sa pagwawasto ng inyong gawain. Narito ang mga tamang sagot. Para sa unang tanong, letrang C. Sa ikalawang tanong naman ay letrang B. At sa ikatlong tanong ay letrang B. Binabati ko kayo sa inyong ipinamalas na galing at katapatan. Very good, grade 8 learners. Ngayon, para sa inyong takdang aralin, suriing mabuti ang mga larawan at magbigay ng 3 hanggang 5 pangungusap ukol sa pinsalang naidulot ng digmaan sa mga buhay at ari-arian ng mga tao sa mundo. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Kunan ng larawan ang gawain at ipadala sa Facebook Messenger account ng inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ng inyong magulang o guardian ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong paaralan sa itinakdang araw ng pagsusoli at pagbuha ng module. Tandaan, napakahalaga pa rin ng pagsunod sa ating mga health protocols tulad ng pagsusuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at physical distancing sa pagsusoli at pagkuha ng module. Ito naman ay para sa ating kaligtasan at sa kaligtasan pa rin ng ating kapwa. Isang leksyon na naman ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang mas maunawaan ninyo ang ating aralin ukol sa pagsiklab ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, basahin ang inyong learner's material sa pahina 452 hanggang pahina 455. At sa susunod, next week, tatalakayin naman natin, pag-uusapan naman natin ang tungkol sa pagwawakas ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at kung ano ang pagbabagong naidulot nito. Inaasahan kong kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong naging teacher broadcaster, si Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Pinakinggan ko ang tinig ninyo na ang sinisigaw ay pagkakaisa.
Sa July 25, muli nating ipadama na tayo'y Pilipino para sa kauna-unahang State of the Nation Address. Ni Pangulong Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr.
Ang pangarap nyo ay pangarap ko. We will achieve the country all Filipinos deserve. God bless the Philippines. God bless our work.
Dito sa Radyo Pilipino sa July 25 mula alas 3 ng hapon. Tayo'y Pilipino. Sona 2022. Tayo'y Pilipino. Sona 2022. Ni Pangulong Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. sa kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Especially to our dear learners. Once again, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We're also seen on Converse Cable TV Channel 100. I am Vilma D. Bidaya, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 8. Live via remote broadcast here in Paniki, Tarlac. How are you doing today? I hope that you are safe and well and ready for another learning experience. Join me today as we will be together to learn new things in PLE technical drawing. This time, my dear students, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in technical drawing, pencil and paper, and be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening or watching. And don't forget to take down notes as we go along with the lesson. Today we will focus our discussion on the concept of an isometric drawing and the principles applied in isometric drawing, constructing isometric drawings. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to demonstrate understanding of concepts and principles of constructing pictorial drawing, and how the protractor used to measure the angle of an object, which either 30 degrees to 120 degrees. Let us start by having a short review on our previous topic. Last time, we had learned about the orthographic projection. There are 6 principal views of orthographic projection, such as top view, front view, right side view, bottom view, rear view, and left side view. We had also learned the planes of projection, the horizontal plane, frontal plane, and profile plane, the top view, the front view, the side view. The representation of complete shape of an object with the pictorial view. The space dimension refers to the 3 dimensions, the height, the width, and the depth. Do you still remember the 3 planes of projection? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple brain exercise. I will give you an object. The direction, supply the missing visible line in the pictorial drawing below. Let us answer first object. Yes, correct. Another object. Very good. For the third object, please. Okay, great. It's correct. The last one. Very good. We have 3 planes of projection of an object, the top plane, front plane, and right side plane, and given the 3 orthographic views. Analyze the given object that fit to the 3 orthographic views. You will be given 5 seconds to give me the correct answer. Let's begin. It is fit in letter A. Very good. The answer is letter A. And now, prepare yourself for a new lesson. Are you ready? Let us begin. Okay, our topic for today will focus on constructing isometric drawing. Materials and equipment in drawing isometric drawing is very important. We need to use drawing table or drawing board, the T-square, an instrument used to draw horizontal line. Triangle, either 60 degree or 30 degree and 45 degree, is an instrument used to draw vertical lines. Protractor is an instrument used to lay out an angle. And also, we need to prepare pencil, bond paper, masking tape, and eraser. The term pictorial came from the word picture, which means drawing of any object as they appear to the eye. Pictorial drawing are of 3 kinds, namely isometric drawing, oblique drawing, and perspective drawing. The first 2 are not pleasing, but they are not the easier to draw. But the perspective is the most pleasing to the eyes. Let's talk about isometric. What is isometric drawing? The term isometric derived from the 2 words. Iso means equal, metric means measure or angle. The word isometric thus means equal measure or equal angle. The 3 positions in drawing an isometric with using protractor to get the exact angle of an object. The three regular views of an object given the top view, the front view, and side view. Use triangle to get the right angle of an object. Let's watch our video on how to construct isometric box.
For the beginner, the isometric drawing is better understood if he or she should learn to master drawing first the isometric box.
Hindi ba ako mag-off ng camera?
Horizontal line. Draw a light vertical axis perpendicular to the given line. And form two equal 90-degree angles. Draw a thin 30-degree left cross axis. Draw a thin 30-degree right cross axis. Mark off distances to represent the width, length, and thickness or height of the box. Connect line parallel to the vertical axis, both left and right vertical axis. Complete and drawing lines. Draw a hidden line connecting each line, then draw a hidden line both sides. Draw the last hidden line connecting the line. Use thick lines to make the object visible. Remove the unwanted lines.
I hope that you follow the procedure. Now, are you ready to learn new knowledge and skills? Great! Let us start to draw isometric drawing. Let's watch our video on how to construct isometric drawing.
There is a given plane of projection of an object. The top view, the front view, and side view. Apply the procedure of drawing isometric box. Draw first a horizontal line. Draw an axis perpendicular to the given line. Use protractor or 30-degree triangle, left and right, mark off the width, length, and height of the object. Connect a parallel line to the vertical axis. Connect again to the other side, parallel line to the vertical axis. Complete and connect the drawing lines. After completing the isometric box, draw the top view, front view, and side view. Then remove the unwanted lines and make the object visible. And now, my dear learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pencil. Let us find out if you really learned on our lesson for today. This is a multiple choice quiz. All you have to do is to select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on a clean sheet of paper. I will read the questions. You will be given 3 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready? Let's begin. Number 1, a term came from the word picture, which means drawing of any objects as they appear to the eye. Again, a term came from the word picture, which means drawing of any objects as they appear to the eye. Letter A, pictorial drawing. Letter B, perspective drawing. Letter C, oblique drawing. Letter D, isometric drawing. Again, I will repeat the choices. Letter A, pictorial drawing. B, perspective drawing. Letter C, oblique drawing. And letter D, isometric drawing. Number 2, it means equal measure or equal angle. Letter A, oblique drawing. B, isometric drawing. C, perspective drawing. Letter D, orthographic drawing. Again, it means equal measure or angle or equal angle. Letter A, oblique drawing. Letter B, isometric drawing. Letter C, perspective drawing. Letter D, orthographic drawing. Number 3, which among of the 3 kinds of pictorial drawing is the most pleasing to the eyes? Letter A, perspective drawing. Letter B, orthographic drawing. Letter C, isometric drawing. Letter D, pictorial drawing. Again, which among of the 3 kinds of pictorial drawing is the most pleasing to the eyes? Letter A, perspective drawing. Letter B, orthographic drawing. Letter C, isometric drawing. Letter D, pictorial drawing. Number 4, what is a drawing instrument used to lay out angles? A, ruler. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, pencil. Again, what is drawing instrument used to lay out angles? A, ruler. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, pencil. Number 5, what is a drawing instrument used to draw horizontal lines? A, T-square. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, triangle. Again, what is the drawing instrument used to draw a horizontal line? A, T-square. B, metric scale. C, protractor. D, triangle. Now, let us check your answers. Here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter A, pictorial drawing. Number 2, B, isometric drawing. Number 3, letter A, perspective drawing. Number 4, C, protractor. And for the number 5, letter A, T-square. Okay, count the number of the correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got a 3 and 4, very good. And for those who got 2 and below, please study harder, read more, and refer to your compendium of notes. For your performance task, I want you to watch a video presentation on how to construct isometric drawing. There are 2 activities that you need to draw isometric. The instruction is draw isometric of a given orthographic drawing. Given to this object are the 3 regular views, the top view, front view, and side view. Draw each object or drawing for your answer in long bond paper. Use only pencil. Put borderline to your bond paper and don't forget to write your name. Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed and learned on our on-the-air live discussion. This is a Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCPC 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, in TLE, we aim to knowledge, skills, and progress. I am Vilma D. Vidaya, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 8 for Eduardo Puangco National Vocational High School. Till next time, my dear learners, bye and safe.
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. Pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong senior high school. Sa pamamagitan ng senior high school, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang senior high school. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang senior high school. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Ang senior high school academic track. Upang makatugon sa mabilis na pagbabago ng ating panahon, tinitiyak ng senior high school program na handa ang mga magsisipagtapos dito sa mga hamon ng pagbabago. Sa academic track, ang mga nagsipagtapos ay maaaring makapagpatuloy ng pag-aaral sa kolehiyo, mag-aral ng mas mataas na mga kasanayan o middle-level skills, magtrabaho o magnegosyo. 4 na strand ang maaari nilang pagpilian sa academic track. 1. Accountancy, Business and Management o ABM strand. 2. Science, Technology, Engineering and Mathematics o STEM strand. 3. Humanities and Social Science or HUMS strand. At 4. General Academic strand o GAS. Ang ABM strand ay para sa mga mag-aaral na nais kumuha ng kurso sa kolehiyo, kaugnay ng finance, business o accounting. Ang STEM strand ay para naman sa mga mag-aaral na may kakayahan o interes sa science, technology, engineering at mathematics. Sa STEM, mayroong mga science lessons na kasama na sa core subjects, kaya papalitan ito ng earth science at disaster readiness. Upang mapabilang sa STEM, kailangan ng final grade na di bababa sa 85 sa grade 10 math at science, percentile rank na 86 o higit pa sa STEM subtest sa National Career Assessment Examination o NCAE. Kung walang NCAE, maaaring makipag-ugnayan sa paaralang nais ninyo hinggil sa mga requirements. Ang HUME strand ay para sa mga estudyanteng nais kumuha ng mga kursong kaugnay ng social sciences at humanities tulad ng journalism, communication arts, liberal arts, education, sociology, psychology, at iba pa. Ang General Academic Strand ay para sa mga mag-aaral na nais maging bukas sa mga options o electives mula sa iba't ibang tracks tulad ng academic, TVL, sports, at arts and design. Narito ang mga specialized subjects sa ilalim ng academic track. A. ABM Strand. Applied Economics, Business Ethics and Social Responsibility. Fundamentals of Accountancy, Business and Management. Business Math. Business Finance. Organization and Management. Principles of Marketing. B. STEM Strand. Pre-Calculus. Basic Calculus. General Biology. General Physics. General Chemistry. Earth Science. Disaster Readiness and Risk Reduction. C. Hume's Strand. Creative Writing. Creative Nonfiction. Introduction to World Religions and Belief Systems. Community Engagement, Solidarity, and Citizenship. Philippine Politics and Governance. Trends, Networks, and Critical Thinking in the 21st Century. Disciplines and Ideas in the Social Sciences. Disciplines and Ideas in the Applied Social Sciences. D. General Academic Strand. Humanities, Social Science, Applied Economics, Organization and Management, Disaster Readiness and Reduction, Electives. Maraming kurso ang maaaring pag-aralan ng mga nakatapos ng kahit anong strand sa academic track na kalaunan ay mapakikinabangan nila sa pagtatrabaho. Narito ang ilang halimbawa. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng ABM strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang accountant, bookkeeper, market analyst, entrepreneur, financial advisor, business agent, manager, product and service innovator, portfolio manager, advertiser, o bank teller. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakatapos ng STEM strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang engineer, medical professional, professor, instructor o teacher, architect, product designer, scientist, veterinarian, dentist, chemist, physicist, pharmacist, graphic designer, at automobile designer. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng Hume Strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang teacher, instructor o professor, education specialist, guidance counselor, lawyer, writer o author, psychologist, social worker, public servant, journalist, film director, social entrepreneur o influencer. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng GA strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo, subalit dapat isaalang-alang ang mga prerequisite subjects ng ninanais na kurso.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello there, grade 8 learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo! Here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Russell G.A. Jimenez, and today we are bound to another fun-filled learning journey in Music 8. You can participate in our Facebook Live on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 by writing your name, your school, your section where you're from, and participate actively in our lesson by typing in your answers on the comment box section. In our previous lessons, you have learned the different traditional Asian theater such as the Kabuki of Japan and Peking Opera of China in terms of their characteristics, instruments, and performances. And to check if you still remember, let us recall what you have learned about the Asian musical theater by answering a simple activity. Read each statement carefully and answer true if the statement is correct and false if the statement is wrong. Are you ready? Let's start! Number 1. Theater arts is a collaborative form of fine arts that uses live performances to present the experience of a real or imagined event before a live audience in a specific place. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 2. Kabuki is a Japanese traditional theater art that is performed in a stylized manner which combines singing, acting, and dancing. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 3. Wayang kulit is a classical form of Chinese performance art which combines music of Chinese instruments, singing, miming, dancing, and history. What is your answer? If your answer is false, you are correct. Number 4. Peking opera is a form of traditional Chinese theater which combines music, vocal performance, mime, dance, and acrobatics. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 5. Combat is one of the main skills of Peking opera performers that they utilize wherein it concerns with acrobatics and fighting with all manner of weaponry. What is your answer? If your answer is true, you are correct. Did you get everything correctly? Perfect! Now you are ready to learn more about Asian musical theater. As we are about to start with the new lesson, make sure to bring your MAPE Learner's Manual, your learning activity sheet, your pen and notebook with you, because today we will be amazed by the interesting musical theater of Indonesia. Now that you have your learning manuals with you, let's get started! For today's episode, we will be focusing to learn about the Asian musical theater, Wayang Kulit of Indonesia. Musical theater is a form of theatrical performance that combines songs, spoken dialogue, acting, and dance. Theater arts is one of the ancient traditions of the people in Asia that was transmitted from generation to generation, depicting every reflection of everyday's life. The Wayang Kulit Shadow Puppet Theater of Indonesia is considered as one of the oldest and greatest storytelling traditions in the world, which includes the use of flat puppet materials and background musical accompaniments to make it interesting to the audience. Wayang is an Indonesian and Malay word for theater. When the term is used to refer to kinds of puppet theater, sometimes the puppet itself is referred to as wayang. Bayang, the Japanese word for shadow or imagination, also connotes spirit. Kulit means skin and refers to the lettered construction of the puppets. Wayang Kulit uses the Hindu epic characters from Ramayana and Mahabharata to teach moral, ethical, and philosophical ideas while entertaining the audience. Those characters varied in size, shape, color, and costume. Let us find out the important components of Wayang Kulit. Number 1. The performance. The performance has several components. An oil lamp to cast the shadows on the screen called the blengkong. A screen which separates the puppeteer from the audience called the kilir. The intricately designed puppets or the Wayang Kulit themselves, which are usually made out of carabao or goat skin. The sizes of the puppets are ranged from 6 inches to more than 3 feet, which are supported with carefully shaped buffalo horn handles and control rods. A complete set of Wayang Kulit puppets is composed of 300 to 400 figures. The puppet on the right side signifies the good character, and on the left side signifies the bad. A banana log called the gedibong to secure the puppets in place, and the gamelan orchestra who accompanies the line performance. Recent staging of wayang kulit is almost limitless. Among them is to honor a couple's marriage, celebrate a village harvest, celebrate a boy's circumcision, and so much more. In the past, the wayang kulit may have been performed to offer community protection. The people believe that they receive blessings and defense against evil spirits whenever they see a performance. All this because they regard the puppets and the dalang to be possessed with magical spirits. Since we mentioned the dalang, let's talk about him a bit more. The puppeteer is called the dalang, another component of wayang kulit. He is characterized by his being creative, humorous, and flexible. He is the most important enabler in a wayang performance because aside from being the master puppeteer, he manipulates the puppets, sings and acts as a conductor to the musicians accompanying the performance. He is also in charge of all the narrations and the dialogues of all the characters. The use of voice interchangeably is the main ability of a dalang to give more life to a different character. Being a dalang therefore requires a high degree of skill in music, shadow puppetry, and narration, which is only required through a lifetime of training. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. Another integral component in wayang performance is the music, and no other group can provide more appropriate music to wayang than the gamelan. The gamelan orchestra accompanies performances which usually starts in the evening and ends at dawn. It responds to the signals and musical directions of the dalang. It plays a vital role in the narration, emphasizes movements of the puppets, aids in transition from one scene to the next, and stimulates the imagination and emotional connections of the audience. A full Japanese gamelan ensemble consists of saron, a xylophone of heavy bronze bars, gender, a bronze xylophone with resonance chamber beneath, bonang or set of bronze bowls, gong and kempul, the hanging gongs, kenong and ketuk or the single inverted bronze bowl, gambang or the wooden xylophone, rebab, the two-string fiddle, suling or the flute, kendang, the horizontal drum, beat with the fingers on both ends, and the telempong, a zither of 13 double strings. Let us watch and listen to how these instruments are being used during the wayang kulit performance. Learners, what did you observe from the videos that you've watched? That's right. The gamelan ensemble is made by bronze percussion instruments, and it is augmented by other percussion instruments, strings, and a flute. The major dramatic function of gamelan music is to accompany stage action. Entrances, exits, and fight scenes are executed in time to gamelan music. For you to better understand wayang kulit, let us watch this video. Learners, and that's the wayang kulit that was performed in the royal court and widely performed in public on religious occasions, so that knowledge of wayang became widespread among all classes in Java. Today, wayang kulit is among the best known, offering a unique combination of ritual, lesson, and entertainment. Okay, learners, it's wayang time. This time, let us watch a localized version of wayang kulit, a shadow puppet story about si Malakas at si Maganda.
Si Malakas at si Maganda. Noong unang panahon, wala pang tao sa lupa. Ang araw ay sumisikat, maliwanag na parang ginto, at ang langit ay napapalutian ng mapuputing mga ulap. Sa malayo ay nakasilip ang buwang kapilugan, samantalang kumuputitap ang libong mga bituin. Maraming iba't ibang hayop at kulisap sa paligid. Puno ng mga isda ang mga ilog. Iba rin ang mga uri ng halaman. Sa isang dalisdis ay may tumutong mga puno ng kawayan. Sumasayaw ang mga dahon at ang mga katawan ng mga ito kapag tumitigil ang hangin. Isa sa mga puno ay may mataas at matabang sanga. Nakaiba ang sanga dahil napakalaki ito. Minsan, nagutom ang mga ibon. Nakakita sila ng gumagapang na uod sa isang malaking kawayan. Nilapitan nila ito para tukain. Nakarinig ng mga katok ang mga ibon mula sa loob ng kawayan. Ngunit, hindi pinansin ng mga ibon ang mga katok. Nakailag ang uod sa tuka ng ibon. Sa halip, ang kawayan ang tinamaan. Nang tukain uli ng ibon, nakailag na naman ang uod pero biglang nahati ang kawayan at bumukas ang kawayan at narinig nilang lumagitik yun. Sa loob nito ay may dalawang katauhan, isang lalaki at isang babae. Bumaba ang mga ito. Naglapitan ang mga iba't ibang hayop at natuwa ang mga ito.
Mayroon na tayong mga kasama na mag-aalaga sa atin.
Tama kayo. Mula ngayon, kami na ang mag-aalaga.
Kami ang bahalang paghahanda ng makakain at titirahan ninyo.
Teka, anong itatawag namin sa inyo?
Hindi namin alam ang inyong mga pangalan. Meow! Meow! Kami may mga pangalan. Dapat mayroon din kayo.
Wala wala kaming pangalan.
Nagkatinginan ang mga hayop. Nagtanong sila sa isa't isa.
Meow! Meow! Anong itatawag natin sa kanila?
Nahinto ang pag-uusap nila nang makarinig ng malakas na sigaw.
Wow! Wow! Saklolo! Tulungan niyo ako!
Aw! 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 Naku! Si Kalabaw iyon! Ano kaya ang nangyari?
Pinuntahan nila ang sumisigaw at nakita nilang naipit ang isang paa ni Kalabaw sa malaking bato.
Tulungan natin siya! Kawawa naman! Aw! Aw!
Tiktilao! Tiktilao! Pero malaki ang bato. Hindi natin kaya.
Agad kumilos ang lalaki. Lumapit siya kay Kalabaw. Itinulak niya ang malaking bato na nakatagan sa paa ni Kalabaw.
Me! Me! Ang lakas niya!
Aw! Aw! Alam ko na ang itatawag natin sa kanya. Dahil madali nang maitulak ang malaking bato, tatawagin natin siyang malakas.
Tiktilao! Tiktilao! Ano naman ang itatawag natin sa kanya? Oka! Oka! Dapat makaisip tayo ng pangalan babagay sa kanya. Oka!
Napaisip ang lahat. Nahirapan sila dahil wala silang pangalang naisip na babagay sa babae. Maya-maya ay may dalawang ibon ang tumapok sa magkabilang balikan ng babae. May dalang bulaklak ang mga ibon. Inalagay ng dalawang ibon sa magkabilang tenga ng babae ang mga bulaklak. Nagkatinginan ang naroroong mga hayop sa ginawa ng dalawang ibon. Si Malakas man ay nakatingin sa kanila. Nang mailagay ang mga bulaklak sa magkabilang tenga, ay napangiti ang babae. Buong paghanga namang nakatitig si Malakas sa babae. Lalong gumanda ang babae dahil sa dalawang bulaklak sa tenga nito.
Napakaganda mo naman.
Oka! Oka! Oo nga! Oka! Ang ganda mo talaga! Maganda yung bulaklak! Oka!
Biglang nagtatahol at nagtatalon si Aso. Napatingin sa kanya ang lahat.
Aw! Aw! Alam ko na! Alam ko na ang itatawag natin sa kanya.
Ano?
Aw! Aw! Tatawagin natin siyang maganda.
Me! Me! Maganda! Aba! Bagay nga sa kanya dahil napakaganda niya!
Wow! Wow! Kung gayon, ay maganda na ang tatawag natin sa kanya. Wow!
Lumapit si Maganda sa mga hayop. Masaya siya dahil may pangalan na siya.
Maraming salamat sa inyo. Umasa kayo na magiging tagapagtanggol at tagapag-alaga ninyo kami ni Malakas.
Mula noon, ang lalaki at babae na lumabas sa kawayan ay tinawag na Malakas at Maganda.
First, did you enjoy watching our localized version of Wayang Kulit? What can you say about the video? You can write your observations and evaluate the localized version of Wayang Kulit using the given rubrics in your learning activity sheet. I'm giving you a minute to answer. Ready? Start! Few seconds to go. Few more seconds. Can you believe it? We are down to our last activity. Now, let's see how much you have learned from today's lesson. Answer the activity number 2. Write all the things that you have learned about the musical characteristics of wayang kulit. I'm giving you half a minute to write your answers in the graphic organizer. I know you can do it, learners. Have fun! Few seconds to go. Few more seconds. Time's up. Learners, don't forget to submit your outputs to your MAPE teacher. For your performance assessment, you can refer it to your learner's activity sheet using the guided rubrics and send your output to your MAPE teacher. To wrap our lesson, theatrical performance can be applied in all life situations because it involves day-to-day events in our life. The wayang kulit of Indonesia is just an example of how people performed their daily activities, whether on stage or in actual life events. The role of music is significant in every culture that utilizes it in the form of theater. Thank you to all learners who have participated. I hope you have learned a lot. Again, I am Russell G. A. Jimenez, your teacher broadcaster in Music 8, signing off.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. It's a wonderful day to have you with us today. Welcome to another day of fun learning experience. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and via Facebook Live, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and in your Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I am Ma'am Diana C. Arguelles, broadcasting live here at the DAP High School, Bamban, Tarlac. It is my honor to be with you in this exciting learning experience in English 9. Now, before we begin, make sure to find a comfortable place where you can focus and listen attentively. Also, do not forget to prepare your pen and lecture notebook to jot down notes. And, of course, kindly prepare your learning activity sheets intended for this session. Are you ready, grade 9 learners? That's great! Let us begin our exciting adventure. Our discussion for today is the part 4 of MELC 1, which is to judge the relevance and worth of ideas, the soundness of author's reasoning, and the effectiveness of the presentation. Our focus is the last part. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to: number 1, define an argumentative essay. Number 2, comprehend the salient points in organizing an argumentative essay. And number 3, evaluate an essay that shows an effective argument. In the last 3 episodes of English 9, you were taught about the relevance of ideas and soundness of reasoning. There were discussions on the validity of information based on the sources and the inductive and deductive methods of reasoning. Now, before we begin the lesson, let's have a simple recap. Directions: determine whether the statement is an opinion or an argument. Using your learning activity sheets, write your answer on the blank before each number. Remember, an argument may be a fact or an opinion. The only difference is that an argument has a supporting reason for the claim. Let us begin with number 1. Berries are real. Again, berries are real. Is it an opinion or an argument? That's right. If your answer is opinion, you are correct. Let's have number 2. Multimedia is interactive because it is a combination of text, audio, video, graphics, and animation. Again, multimedia is interactive because it is a combination of text, audio, video, graphics, and animation. Is this an opinion or an argument? You are correct. This statement is considered an argument because of the existence of supporting details which proves that multimedia is interactive. Now let's proceed to number 3. Reading to babies can ensure successful individuals in the future. Again, reading to babies can ensure successful individuals in the future. An opinion or an argument? Very good. It is just an opinion because no evidence is included. You're doing great, learners. Let's now have number 4. Non-verbal communication is easier to do because gestures could effectively convey messages. Again, non-verbal communication is easier to do because gestures could effectively convey messages. What do you think is the answer? That's correct. It is an argument. The sentence has supporting information which makes it an argument. Now all together, let us read number 5. Get involved in the fight for cleaner air. So, let's help each other in saving the earth. Again, get involved in the fight for cleaner air. So, let's help each other in saving the earth. What do you think? Is the sentence an opinion or an argument? That's wonderful! The sentence is an argument because it includes a relevant reason. Way to go, learners! Those who got the perfect score, you are very good. Those who got 4, good for you. And those who got 3 and below, I still congratulate you for trying. You can always go back and watch the previous video lessons in your most convenient time. At this point, I'm sure you are now ready for our lesson. Every day, we deal with different kinds of people. As we engage in our day-to-day activities, we usually encounter arguments, and we either agree or disagree on this. Making an argument does not mean fighting. It is providing valid, relevant, and sensible claims. We need to provide strong pieces of evidence so that everyone will agree. Thus, we need to use our convincing power. In writing, we usually use argumentative essay, or commonly known as persuasive essay. And that will be our lesson for today. So, what is argumentative essay? Argumentative essay is a form of writing which provides a stand on a particular topic by enumerating reasons to persuade others. If you are writing an argumentative essay, your job is to make your readers agree on your opinion about a certain topic. The goal of an argumentative essay is to provide a clear presentation of your point of view with the use of logical reasoning and relevant evidence. Therefore, you, must convince the readers that your argument is correct. Remember the following points when writing an argumentative essay. Number 1, state your opinion. Number 2, give reasons to support your opinion. Number 3, address counter-arguments appropriately. Number 4, rely on logic and evidence. And number 5, be objective in approach. A good argumentative essay attempts to persuade readers to understand and support the writer's point of view about a topic by stating his or her reasoning and by providing evidence to back it up. Now, generally, an essay consists of introduction, body, and conclusion. Are you familiar with this structure? I'm sure you are. For today's lesson, we will deal with the specific parts of the classical type of argumentative essay. A classical argumentative essay has 5 parts. The first part is the introduction. In this part, you can provide a hook that will get the attention of the readers. You may use a quote, a question, a cliché, or even statistics that will easily grab the interest of the readers. There should be a thesis statement. It is the most important part because it summarizes your argumentative essay. Now, please do not be confused between thesis statement and topic sentence. Thesis statement is a one-sentence summary of the main points of the entire essay, while topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of the main points of a paragraph. The second part of an argumentative essay is narration. In this part of the essay, the writer has to provide summary of information to explain the argument. It should be straightforward in nature to clearly present the claim. Also, in the narration part, the writer is beginning to build and outline specific argument. The third part of an argumentative essay is confirmation, where the writer gives supporting evidence to the claim. Related facts and opinion from authorities are usually included in this part. You can mention reliable and credible people, organizations, concepts, and many more. Now, the fourth part is refutation. The opposing claims are included in this part of the essay and addressed accordingly. The writer should present possible counter-arguments by thinking what the other side would say about the claims made. Present them properly and refute them. Why do we do this? You're right, because it gives more credibility if you know the opposing claim. With that, you can enumerate reasons in order to persuade the readers. Just make sure that you construct sound reasoning to build an authentic claim. And the last part of an argumentative essay is conclusion. It consists of one paragraph that summarizes all the arguments made in the body paragraphs. It usually targets the emotions of the readers to persuade them. The conclusion should inspire or challenge the readers without introducing new facts. Through this, you are leaving a clear idea of your stance. Now, do you have questions? Did you understand the discussion? That's wonderful! Now, let us check if you were able to comprehend the lesson by doing some activities. Please grab your learning activity sheets and your pen so we can begin answering the tasks. In your activity 1, let us read the sentences carefully, then write true if the statement is correct and false if it is not. Write your answers on the blank before each number in your learning activity sheets. Let's begin with number 1. Argumentative essay is also known as persuasive essay. Again, argumentative essay is also known as persuasive essay. Is it true or false? You're right. The answer is true. Since the goal of argumentative essay is to convince the readers, it is sometimes called a persuasive essay. Let's move on to number 2. Conclusion part of an essay provides the available evidence to support the claim. Again, conclusion part of an essay provides the available evidence to support the claim. Is it true or false? If your answer is false, you are correct. Remember that a conclusion just amplifies the claim without giving new pieces of evidence. The main goal of the conclusion is to target the emotions of the readers and make sure that they will believe your side. Moving on to number 3. Knowing your opposing viewpoint can give you credibility. Again, knowing your opposing viewpoint can give you credibility. Is this true or false? Definitely it's true. Providing counter arguments may be hard, but it gives full potential as you refute them respectfully by writing valid reasons. Now let's try number 4. To make a valid argument, one must convince the reader to agree with the given opinion by enumerating reasons. Again, to make a valid argument, one must convince the reader to agree with the given opinion by enumerating reasons. Do you think it's true or false? Make sure to recall our discussion a while back. You are correct. The statement is true. In the previous lessons that we had, you are taught how to determine relevant and valid information as well as the inductive and deductive methods of reasoning for you to be able to make strong points in writing an argumentative essay. Let's now have number 5. Topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay. Again, topic sentence is a one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay. What is your answer? Very well thought out, learners. You are correct. It is false. A one-sentence summary of your argument for the entire essay is called the thesis statement and not a topic sentence. Congratulations! You are now ready for the next activity. Now for activity 2, let us read the paragraph carefully, then use the graphic organizer to identify the parts of the argumentative essay below. Now let us read and understand the essay. A healthy lifestyle means doing things that make someone happy. It is the manner on how one lives healthier and happier. Thus, everything should be done in moderation. Being healthy requires overall lifestyle. A joyful disposition in life while living with loved ones can increase the chance of having better energy level. As a result, a person can develop habits that greatly affect physical fitness. different factors such as smoking, excessive alcohol intake, physical activity, and improper diet can cause diseases that may shorten one's life. The Department of Health is calling all Filipinos to turn away from unhealthy diets in favor of healthier foods. Likewise, since this pandemic caused so much anxiety to people, it is advisable to live with a healthier mental state because the higher the stress level, the bigger effect to the wellness of an individual. Many people think that good health can be acquired by simply eating nutritious foods and consistently doing physical exercises. Surprisingly, it is fine to eat tasty foods without depriving oneself. Choosing the right food to eat can provide good health while reducing stress that can cause different complications. When we say healthy lifestyle, it's not just about balanced diet. It's more of self-care, nutrition, routine, and perception. Maintaining a healthy lifestyle is doing what is right to our body. Did you understand the essay? Wonderful! This time, let us use the graphic organizer to identify the parts of the given argumentative essay. We will use the classical type of argumentative essay with the 5 parts. We have the introduction, narration, confirmation, refutation, and conclusion. Are you ready? Learners, I am giving you 10 seconds to determine the parts. The essay is also written on your learning activity sheets. Time starts now. All right, ball pens down, please. Let us now reveal the answers. The first part is the introduction. Can you identify the intro from the essay that we read a while back? That's right, it's the first paragraph. And the thesis statement is the first sentence. A healthy lifestyle means doing things that make someone happy. Good job, grade 9. Let's keep going. Next is the narration part. Which paragraph should be in this part? If your answer is the second paragraph, you are amazing. You got the correct answer. Let us now have the third part, which is the confirmation. What do you think is the answer? Very good. You got it right. It's the third paragraph. In the confirmation part of an essay, several supporting claims are presented by bringing out facts, testimonies, definitions, and the like. It is better if you include authorities for a more valid argument. In this paragraph, the Department of Health is mentioned as part of the evidence. Let us now have the next part, the refutation or the concession. If you chose the fourth paragraph, good job! That's the correct answer. When we refute, we think of possible opposing claims and give answers to these claims. In this paragraph, the given counter-argument is many people think that good health can be acquired by simply eating nutritious foods and consistently doing physical exercises. And the answers given by the author are, number 1, surprisingly, it is fine to eat tasty foods without depriving oneself. Number 2, choosing the right food to eat can provide good health while reducing stress that can cause different complications. Well, learners, I am impressed with your participation. Give it up! And for the fifth part, what do you think is the conclusion? Of course, it's the last paragraph. It summarizes the thought of the entire essay by simply targeting the feelings of the readers and making it relatable to them. Congratulations, learners! You did a great job! And for our post-listening activity, which is activity 3, you can answer this later. You just examine the editorial cartoon and answer the questions that follow in your learning activity sheets. The questions are the following. Number 1, what issue is presented in the picture? Number 2, what do you think is the cartoonist's opinion? Number 3, can you think of other opinions related to the topic in the picture? And number 4, do you find it persuasive or convincing? Please explain your answer. And number 5, what other elements can be added to this editorial cartoon for a stronger argument? Now, learners, you may use extra sheets of paper for your answer. Now, if you feel that you would like to watch this video lesson again, please do so. If you have questions, you can contact me anytime. Likewise, do not hesitate to ask your English teachers. They are more than willing to assist you. We are almost done with our episode today. But before we end the session, allow me to share this quotation from Albert Einstein. Discussion and argument are essential parts of science. The greatest talent is the ability to strip a theory until the simple basic idea emerges with clarity. This has been a fun learning experience with you, learners. I am grateful to have you today. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Once again, this is Ma'am Diana C. Orgalias, your English 9 teacher broadcaster saying, enjoy learning as you enjoy life. Stay safe and may God bless us all.
Pinakinggan ko ang tinig ninyo na ang sinisigaw ay pagkakaisa.
Sa July 25, muli nating ipadama na tayo'y Pilipino para sa kauna-unahang State of the Nation Address. Ni Pangulong Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr.
Ang pangarap nyo ay pangarap ko. We will achieve the country all Filipinos deserve. God bless the Philippines. God bless our work.
Dito sa Radyo Pilipino sa July 25 mula alas 3 ng hapon. Tayo'y Pilipino.
Tayo'y Pilipino.
SONA 2022.
Tayo'y Pilipino. SONA 2022.
Ni Pangulong Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon na ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam niyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang malusog at ligtas na hapon, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo, mga ginigiliw kong Grade 9 Eco-Learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Leila G. Manalo, broadcasting live from Cristo Rey High School, Kapas Tarlac. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin patungkol sa mga gampanin ng mga mamamayang Pilipino upang makatulong sa pambansang kaunlaran. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating remote live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nalalapat lamang na may laman ang inyong mga tiyan upang mas maging alerto sa inyong pag-isip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong learner's material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ikalawang linggo ng ika-4 na markahan at buksan ito sa pahina 353. Kung kayo naman ay may module, kunin ninyo ang module 2 na may pamagat na Gampanin ng mga mamamayan sa kaunlaran ng bansa. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga makakalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa sama-samang pagkilos para sa pambansang kaunlaran. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay iyong matutukoy ang iba't ibang gampanin ng mga mamamayang Pilipino upang makatulong sa pambansang kaunlaran. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competency, Quarter 4, Week 2. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ating natalakay ang konsepto ng Human Development Index na binuo ni Magog Ulhak noong 1970. Ito ay isa sa mga panukat sa antas ng pag-unlad ng isang bansa. Ang tatlong aspektong sinusukat ng HDI ay ang kalusugan, kung saan ginagamit na pananda ang haba ng buhay at kapanganakan o Life Expectancy Index. Ikalawa ay ang edukasyon na may dalawang indicators. Ang expected years of schooling at ang mean years of schooling. Ang ikatlo naman ay ang antas ng pamumuhay kung saan sinusukat ang gross national income capita ng mga kasaping bansa. Ang pagbuo ng HDI ay ang nagpapakita na ang tunay na kayamanan ng isang bansa ay ang mga mamamayan nito. Dahil ang tao ang siyang gumagawa ng pisikal na pagbabago upang mapayabong at mapaunlad ang kanyang bansa. Tao din ang may kakayahang mangalaga at magpanatili sa kagandahan nito. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral, sa ika-9 na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang facebook.com/leila.manalo o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0927-215-7874. Ulitin ko po, ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan ay 0927-215-7874. Sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na. Upang matamo ang kaunlaran, bawat isa sa atin ay mayroong kakayahan na makatulong sa pagkamit nito. Hindi uunlad ang isang bansa kung hindi tutulong ang kanyang mamamayan. Bawat isa ay may gampanin sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Maaaring ang pagbibigay ng kontribusyon sa pag-unlad ng bansa ay sa pamamagitan ng pansariling pagsisikap o sama-samang pagtutulungan. Ang paglaya sa kakapusan ng bawat isa ay isang paraan na maaaring gawin ng isang individual sa pamamagitan ng matalinong pamamahala ng pananalapi. Kailangan ng sama-samang pagkilos ng lahat ng mamamayan. Maaaring gawin ang mga sumusunod bilang ilan sa mga estratehiya na makakatulong sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Una ay maging mapanagutan. Ano ang ibig sabihin nito? Maaaring maraming kahulugan ang ating maibibigay dito, depende sa tema o konteksto na ginamit. Ngunit, para sa ating paksa, ang pagiging mapanagutan ay patungkol sa konteksto ng hustisya. Ibig sabihin, ito ay ang pagsunod sa batas at pagiging responsableng mamamayan. Una dito ay ang tamang pagbabayad ng buwis. Ang pagkakaroon ng kultura ng tamang pagbabayad ng buwis ay makakatulong upang magkaroon ang pamahalaan ng sapat na halagang magagamit sa mga serbisyong panlipunan tulad ng libreng edukasyon, murang programang pangkalusugan at iba pa. Nalaman natin sa ating nakaraang markahan, ang buwis bilang pangunahing pinagkukunan ng kita ng pamahalaan na nagmumula sa mga ibinabayad ng tao. Sabi nga sa campaign team ng Bureau of Internal Revenue ngayong 2021, sama-sama sa hamon ng panahon, buwis ko para sa Pilipino. Bilang isang mag-aaral, paano ka magiging mapanagutan? Tama, dapat ay mag-aral kayong mabuti para masiguradong mayroong kayong magandang kinabukasan. Maging seryoso kayo sa pag-aaral. Isa itong paraan para masuklian ninyo ang hirap at sakripisyo ng inyong mga magulang. Kaya nga kami ay saludo sa inyo na patuloy pa din ang inyong pakikinig at panunood dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo upang matuto sa kabila ng pandemya. Ikalawa ay makialam. Ang mali ay labanan. Ang tama ay ipaglaban. Paglaban sa anomalya at korupsyon, maliit man o malaki, sa lahat ng aspekto ng lipunan at pamamahala. Mahalagang itaguyod ang mga mamamayan ang kultura ng pagiging tapat sa pribado at pampublikong buhay. Hindi katanggap-tanggap ang pananahimik at pagsasawalang kibo ng mga mamamayan sa maling nagaganap sa loob ng bahay. Ang pagiging matapat o honest ay nagsisimula sa loob ng tahanan. Kung ikaw ay may nakitang naiwan na 100 piso sa bulsa ng iyong nanay, habang ikaw ay naglalaba, sasabihin mo ba ito? O sabihin, finders keepers? Tama, ipagbibigay alam mo ito sa iyong nanay. Maaring isiwalat ang mga hindi ka nais-nais na gawain sa komunidad, sa paaralan, sa pamahalaan at sa trabaho, katulad ng nagaganap na red tape at paggamit ng fixers sa mga tanggapan ng pamahalaan. Tandaan ninyo ito, grade 9 eco-learners. Ang kalahating kasinungalingan at kalahating katotohanan ay buo pa rin na kasalanan. Ikalawa ay ang pagiging maabilidad. Ang pagiging maabilidad ay pagiging madiskarte sa buhay. Paano tayo magiging maabilidad? Una, ay pagbuo o pagsali sa kooperatiba. Ang pagiging kasapi ng kooperatiba ay isang paraan upang magkaroon ng pagkakataon ang bawat isa na maging kasapi sa paglikha ng yaman ng bansa. Ang kooperatiba ay ang pagsasama-sama ng puhunan ng mga kasapi upang magtayo ng negosyo na makikinabang at tatangkilik ay ang mga kasapi rin. Ang kanilang kita ay sa pamamagitan ng pagkakaroon ng dividendo o hati sa kita batay sa bahagi sa kooperatiba. Ang nagpapatakbo nito ay ang mga kasapi din na naniniwala sa sama-samang pag-unlad. Isa pa ay pagnenegosyo. Hindi dapat manatiling manggagawa lamang ang Pilipino. Dapat nating sikapin na maging negosyante upang tunay na kontrolado ng Pilipino ang kabuhayan ng bansa at hindi ng mga dayuhan. At syempre, dapat din nating suportahan ang ating Pilipinong negosyante sa pamamagitan ng pagtangkilik sa produkto at serbisyong Pinoy. #support lokal, lalo na sa panahon ngayon ng pandemya. Ikatlo ay pagiging makabansa. Ito ay isa sa DEPED core values. Ang pagiging makabansa ay tumutukoy sa pagmamahal o paggalang na mayroon ang isang individual para sa kanyang bayan. Ang pagiging makabansa ay mahalaga dahil ito ay nagpapakita ng pagmamahal sa bayan, paggalang sa ating mga kalahi, pagmamahal at paggalang sa ating pinagmulan. Paano tayo magiging makabansa? Una, ay pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng bansa. Ang aktibong pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng barangay, gobyernong lokal at pambansang pamahalaan upang maisulong ang mga adhikain at pangangailangan ng mga Pilipino ay kailangang gawin ng bawat mamamayan upang umunlad ang bansa. Ikalawa ay pagtangkilik sa mga produktong Pilipino. Ang yaman ng bansa ay nawawala tuwing tinatangkilik natin ang dayuhang produkto. Dapat nating tangkilikin ang mga produktong Pilipino. Ika-4 ay pagiging maalam. Sinasabing isang taong matalino at gumagamit ng malalim na salita tulad ni Pilosopo Tasio sa No Limitangere, ang maalam na tao ay isang wais at ginagamit ang isip at ang kanyang kaalamang tinataglay. Paano tayo magiging maalam? Una, ay sa pamamagitan ng tamang pagboto. Ugaliing pag-aralan ang mga programang pangkaunlaran ng mga kandidato bago pumili ng iboboto. Dapat din nating suriin ang mga isyung pangkaunlaran ng ating bansa upang masuri kung sinong kandidato ang may malalim na kabatiran sa mga ito. Ikalawa ay pagpapatupad at pakikilahok sa mga proyektong pangkaunlaran sa komunidad. Ang pag-unlad ay hindi magaganap kung ang pamahalaan lamang ang kikilos. Maaring manguna ang mga mamamayan sa pagbuo at pagpapatupad ng mga programang pangkaunlaran. Dapat ay mayroon tayong malasakit sa ating komunidad upang makabuo at makapagpatupad ng mga proyektong magpapaunlad dito. Isa sa hinangaan ngayong panahon ng pandemya ang naging proyekto ng isang residente ng Quezon City na si Ana Patricia Non. Isang maliit na negosyanteng napilitan ding magsara muna ng kanyang negosyo dahil sa pagsipa ng kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang lugar na nagbunsod ng mga lockdowns. Binuo ni Non ang maginhawa community pantry na may simpleng paalala na magbigay ayon sa kakayahan, kumuha ayon sa pangangailangan. O give only what you can, take only what you need. Ito ay ginawa na din sa iba't ibang bahagi ng Pilipinas, maging dito sa ating lalawigan, ang Tarlac. Ang hakbang na ito ay nagpapakita ng bayanihan ng mga Pilipino sa panahon ng krisis na kung saan maraming Pilipino ang nawalan ng trabaho at mga negosyante na nagsara ang kanilang negosyo. At para sa inyong gawain kaugnay sa ating paksang aralin, inyong pakinggan ang awitin ni Noel Cabangon na may pamagat na Ako'y Isang Mabuting Pilipino. At pagkatapos, ay sagutin ang pamprosesong tanong na makikita sa inyong learning activity sheet. Maaaring panoorin ang video sa link na nasa inyong screen. At dahil mayroon pa tayong oras, sabay-sabay nating pakinggan at panoorin ang video. Ang mga simpleng bagay na ginagawa natin sa araw-araw ay maaaring makatulong sa unti-unti nating pag-abot sa pinapangarap nating kaunlaran. Bawat isa sa atin, kahit ano paman ang papel mo sa lipunan, may magagawa ka upang maabot ang mithiing ito.
Ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko, tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga tungkulin. Sumasalit ako sa tamang tawiran, sumasakay ako sa tamang sakayan, tila di nakikipag-unahan, at di ako siga-siga sa lansangan. Nagbababa, nagsasakay ako sa tamang sakayan, di nakahambalang parang walang pakialam. Pinagbibigyan kong mga tumatawid sa kalsada, hihinto ako pag ang ilaw ay pula. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, tiket lamang ang tinatanggap kong binibigay. Ako'y nakatayo doon mismo sa kanto at di nagtatago sa ilalim ng puno. Di ako nagkakalat ng basura sa lansangan, di bumubuga ng pusok ang aking sasakyan. Inaayos kong mga kalat sa basurahan, inalagaan kong aking kapaligiran. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Dati akong nakikinig sa aking mga magulang, kaya't pag-aaral ay aking pinagbubutihan. Di ako gumagamit ng bawal na gamot, o kaya'y tumatambay at sa eskwela'y di pumapasok. Pinagtatanggol ko ang aking karangalan, pagkat ito lamang ang tangi kong kayamanan. Di ko binibenta ang ating kinabukasan, ang boto ko'y aking pinahahalagahan. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Ako'y isang tapat at totoong lingkod ng bayan. Pabor o lagay ay di ko pinapayagan. Tapat ang serbisyo ko sa mamamayan, di ko pinupulsa ang pera ng bayan. Pinagtatanggol ko ang mamamayang Pilipino, mga karapatan nila'y kinikilala ko. Ginagalang ko ang aking kapwa-tao, pinaglalaban kong dangal ng bayan ko. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, minamahal ko ang bayan ko. Tinutupad ko ang aking mga tungkulin, sinusunod ko ang kanyang mga lituntunin. Pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino, pagkat ako'y isang mabuting Pilipino.
Bago tayo tuluyang matapos sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, tayo ay magkakaroon ng maikling pagtataya. Mayroon tayong 5 item. Isulat lamang ang salitang tama kapag wasto ang nilalaman o isinasaad sa pahayag, at mali kapag hindi wasto. Sa mga nakikinig at nanonood sa ating himpilan, maaaring isulat ang inyong sagot sa comment box o sa inyong sagutang papel. Handa na ba kayo? Alam kong kayo ay handang-handa na, kaya simulan na natin. Unang bilang. Bawat isa sa atin ay may gampanin sa pag-unlad ng ating bansa. Isulat na ang inyong sagot. Ikalawang bilang. Ilan sa pagpapakita ng pagiging makabansa natin ay ang pagtangkilik sa produktong Pilipino at pagkikilahok sa pamamahala ng bansa. I-type na o isulat ang sagot. Ikatlong bilang. Magiging mabilis pa rin ang pag-unlad ng isang bansa kahit kulang ang pagtutulungan sa mga mamamayan nito. Ika-4 na bilang. Ang tamang pagbabayad ng buwis ng mga mamamayan ng isang bansa ay nakakatulong sa pagtamo ng pambansang kaunlaran. Ikalamang bilang, upang maging kontrolado ng mga Pilipino ang kabuhayan ng bansa at hindi ng mga dayuhan, dapat nating sikapin na maging negosyante at hindi manggagawa na lang. Kung ang inyong mga sagot ay una, tama. Ikalawa, tama. Ikatlo, mali. Ikaapat, tama. Ikalima, tama. Congratulations! Napakahusay ninyo! Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Sa susunod na episode ay ating tatalakayin ang sektor ng agrikultura kasama si Teacher Christopher. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ma'am Leila G. Manalo, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Tandaan, upang makamit ang pambansang kaunlaran, tayo ay dapat magtulungan at matutong magbahagi ng ating panahon at kakayahan. Hanggang sa muli!
Para sa'yo, ano ang COVID-19?
Virus.
Malungkot.
Pagkawala. Pandemya.
Ito ay isang pahirap.
COVID-19 para kanyak kat peligro.
Sa nga pandemic, makurit nga magka-pandemic kaya makaradlok ito nga sakit halimbawa sugod ito ng virus nga nakasulod na aton, delikado ito parte ang mga tao.
Pandemic, ngayon para kung daga dapat ito nga distruso habang ko sa kalibutan.
Ikaw, paano ka makakatulong?
Para makuha natin ito nga mga pandemic, kinakailangan po protocol, social distancing, nganhin, may face mask.
Make sure na itamang prepare nga food, naka-guidelines siyahan cleanliness, tapos pinapalo naman itong social distancing.
So kada kung driver ako, amo, nagtong kamihin mga barrier para ng motor para proteksyon gihapon, birila para kung pati nga tatakong pamilya.
Mga tulong nga kami iwasan iti COVID-19, iti pamamagitan iti pagsunod ko, iti health protocol kan hanak arumwa DJ Balaymi. Sa gagayam ni Peter Amigable, salamat.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Jinjoy Armamorbor, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9. How are you, my dear learners? I hope that you are all safe and doing well and ready for another learning experience. Join me today and let us explore and learn new things in TLE Beauty Care. Today, we will focus our discussion on the area of home economics beauty care, specifically on perform application of makeup. This time, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in beauty care, as well as your pen and notebook. Be in a place you are comfortable watching or listening. And don't forget to take down notes as we go along with the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on how to perform application of makeup. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the facial shape and eyebrow shape of the client, perform shaping and defining of eyebrow, and appreciate the importance of makeup to emphasize facial features. Before we begin, let us have a short review on our previous topic. Last time, we discussed about the cosmetics, tools, and implements used in applying facial makeup. We have also learned how to use cosmetics, tools, and implements properly. Do you still remember those cosmetic tools and implements? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple exercise. I will give you a scrambled letter, and what you need to do is arrange these letters to form words that are being described by the given statement and its picture. You will be given 5 seconds to give the correct answer. Let's begin. Number 1. It is used to outline the shape of the face, the shape of the lips, and it gives color to the lips. Very good! The correct answer is lipstick. Number 2, it is a teardrop-shaped makeup sponge that is used for blending of foundation or other makeup product. 3, the correct answer is beauty blender. Number 3, it is used for curling the eyelashes, especially before putting on mascara. If your answer is eyelash curler, that is correct. Number 4, it is a smaller version of the sculpting brush and can be used for lining the eyes, filling the brows or lips. You are correct. The answer is angled brush. Number 5, a cosmetics used to add color to eyelids. It can be cream or powder. Very good. The answer is eyeshadow. Congratulations! You did a great job. And now, my dear learners, let us start our new lesson on how to perform application of makeup. Are you ready? Great! Let us now begin by defining what is makeup. Makeup is the process of enhancing the face beauty. It can protect the skin against harsh elements such as smog, dirt, and dust. Wearing makeup helps you increase your self-esteem and confidence too. In applying makeup, you need to know the shape of face and skin type of your client to determine makeup colors and techniques that will enhance their faces. Now, let us identify first the shape of face. There are 7 shapes of our face that will help you in choosing a certain makeup for your face. The first is the oval. This face is perfectly proportional. The forehead is wider than the chin. The cheekbones are prominent. When applying makeup, you need to add color slightly higher on the cheekbone. Next is the square shape. This face has a dominant square jaw and a square forehead. When applying makeup, use cheek color just on the cheekbones. The round-shaped face has wide and full cheeks and jaw. When applying makeup, use a darker foundation from the temples to the jawline to reduce the roundness of the face. Use an eyeliner closer to the upper lashes. Use more colors of an eyeshadow. The pear or triangle shape has a narrow forehead and a wide jawline. You can apply makeup with lighter foundation between the eyes and on the lines under the eyebrows. The diamond face shape has a narrow forehead and chin. It likewise has wide cheekbones. When applying a lip liner, follow the natural line to lips. You can also apply highlighter on and under the cheekbones to create lip. While the heart-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. The eyes are far apart and the cheekbones are large. In applying makeup, a lighter shade of foundation should be used at the center of the jaws and the eyeshadow should be heavier from the center of the eyes to the inner. The last shape is the oblong. This face is usually long and angular with fairly straight line. When applying makeup, a darker foundation should be used at the top of the cheekbones. With all the facial shape, always remember to balance the features within the face when applying makeup, because the difference in facial shape means difference in face proportions too. Now that we already know the different shape of face, we can now identify the eyebrow shape to do. The eyebrows should be in balance with the rest of the facial features, and the right brow shape for each client will depend on her facial proportions and her natural brow shape. Here are the eyebrow shape that you can apply to your client's face shape. For the round-shaped face, the high arch shape of eyebrow will balance and narrow the shape of face. For the square-shaped face, the soft arc will help soften the jawline. Avoid sharp and angled brows. For the heart-shaped face, the soft rounded arc is ideal to help balance the chin. And for the oblong-shaped face, the straight and softly arched brows and an extended tail will do well to break up the long face shape. And for the diamond-shaped face, the straight brow or softly arched will do to soften the diamond face structure. And with the pear-shaped face, the soft arc and long brows Angling downwards will do well to balance the jawline and the forehead. And the last, the oval-shaped face. Since this face shape is balanced, the soft angled brows will give a natural look. Now, after identifying the different eyebrow shapes that suit for the face shapes, let us now map the eyebrow for us to know where to start, arc, and end the eyebrow. In mapping the eyebrow, let us follow these guidelines. First, place the pencil on the side of the nose and hold it at an angle towards the inner corner of the eye. The pencil should not be over the eye area. Where the pencil edge hits the brow line, it is the beginning of the eyebrow and should be the starting point. Second, hold the pencil on the side of the nose straight up over the eye, and at the point where it hits the brow bone is the arc. Finally, place the pencil on the edge of the nose and align it with the outer corner of the eye to find the end of the eyebrow. Now, let me ask you, why we need to shape our eyebrow? Yes, that is right. Our eyebrow, if it is well groomed, can make us look younger than our actual age. It can be anti-aging antidote, or it can make our eyes appear wider and look more well-rested. Now, let us discuss the process and procedure in applying eyebrows. Before we begin, let me ask you, why we should need the procedure and process in applying eyebrow? Yes, that is correct. It is because the procedure of applying eyebrow will help you frame your face and balance your overall features. Now, are you ready? Let us begin. First thing to do is to prepare all the necessary tools and cosmetic supply. Make sure that your working area is clean and sanitized. We will going to watch a video presentation.
To start with, here are the tools and cosmetic supply that you will use. Spoolie brush, eyebrow brush, eyebrow pencil, eyebrow gel, eyebrow powder, and concealer. After preparing all the necessary tools and cosmetic supply, the next thing you will do is to identify the face shape of your client for you to know what is the best eyebrow shape for your client. And my client's face shape is oval face shape. And here are the procedures. Number 1, prepare your supplies. The right tools are the foundation of every good eyebrow shape. You'll need Number 2, brush the brow all the way up. Using the spoolie brush, brush the brows hair up, setting the eyebrow ready for makeup, and follow the natural eyebrow direction. Number 3, make a line. Using the brow pencil and spoolie brush, create a line below the eyebrow. This line will define the eyebrow shape. So, if the eyebrow shape is soft angled, do a soft angled line. Number 4, blend it. With the same step number 2, using a spoolie brush, brush the eyebrow and blend the line by focusing on blending the top. Make sure that the line is properly blended. Number 5. The 8 hairs. Using eyebrow pencil, start at the middle of the eyeball and gently take the pencil upward. Making a small hair-like stroke, hold the pencil lightly and apply it with gentle pressure. Tips in filling the brows. Make sure that the arc is not super pointy. Blend it using a spoolie brush. Do not overextend the tail of the brows. It can make droopy look. Number 6. Blend it again. Take a spoolie brush and smooth brush the eyebrows. Blend the hair to create a without losing any touchability. Number 7. Clean. Using flat brush, take a liquid concealer 2 tones lighter than your client's skin tone. Place the concealer to the brow bone to define the brow shape. Next is in the top of the eyebrow. Use a 1-tone lighter concealer and define the top of the eyebrow. The concealer will create a cleaner look and correct any mistakes that you could make. Number 8. Set with eyebrow gel. Lastly, using the clear brow gel, brush the eyebrows again. Make sure not to use tinted brow gel because it will add more color and create a hard look. Do the same procedure in the other side of the eyebrow. Here is the finished eyebrow.
Okay, I know that all of you wants to try shading your eyebrow. Before we proceed to our evaluation, let us have a short recap to what we have learned today. What is the shape of your face if you have a dominant square jaw and a square forehead? Very good. You have square face shape. How about the shape of face which is narrow in the forehead and wide in jawline? Great! It is sphere or triangle face shape. And what is the procedure that you are going to do in starting your eyebrow? That is correct. You need to brush the brows hair up. Very good, learners. And now, my dear learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pen. Let us find out if you really learned on our lesson this afternoon. This is a true or false quiz. All you have to do is to write true if the statement is correct and write false if the statement is incorrect. Write your answer on a clean sheet of paper. I will read the statement twice. You will be given 3 seconds to answer each statement. Are you ready, learners? Now, let's begin. Number 1. For the diamond-shaped face, straight brow will do to soften the shape of this face. Again, for the diamond-shaped face, the straight brow will do to soften the shape of this face. Is it true or false? Number 2. Before deciding what shape of eyebrow is best for your client, you need to identify first the shape of face. Again, before deciding what shape of eyebrow is best for your client, you need to identify first the shape of face. Is it true or false? The diamond-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. Again, the diamond-shaped face has a wide forehead and a narrow chin. Is it true or false? Number 4. The high arc-shaped face of eyebrow is best for the round-shaped face of client. Again, the high arc shape of eyebrow is best for the round-shaped face of client. Is it true or false? Number 5. Oval-shaped face is considered to be the perfect shape of the face. Again, oval-shaped face is considered to be the perfect shape of the face. Is it true or false? Now, let us check your answer. And here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is true. Number 2, true. Number 3, false. Number 4, true. And for number 5, false. Okay, count the number of the correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 3 and 4, very good. And for those who got 2 and below, please study harder, read more, and refer to your comprehension of books. For your performance task, I want you to demonstrate defining eyebrow procedure that enhance the facial shape of your patron. You can ask any member of your family to be your patron in doing the demonstration. Make a patron card for your client record. Be guided with the following question. Number 1, what is the facial shape of your client? Number 2, what is the skin type of your client? Number 3, how will you define the eyebrow of your client? Number 4, what eyebrow shape is best for her? Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed and learned our on-air live discussion. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with the DZDZ 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. Again, I am Regine Joy Arma Mormor, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9. Until next time!
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. Pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong senior high school. Sa pamamagitan ng senior high school, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang senior high school. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang senior high school. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Mahalagang tandaan na hindi lahat ng paaralan ay kumpleto ng lahat ng tracks at strands. Kailangang suriing mabuti ng mga magulang at mag-aaral kung anong track o strand ang mayroon sa kanilang lugar na naaayon sa iba't ibang konsiderasyon gaya ng hilig, interes, kakayahan ng mag-aaral at marami pang iba. Makipag-ugnayan sa pinakamalapit na senior high school sa inyong lugar upang malaman ang kanilang ino-offer na tracks at strands. Upang matulungan ng mga mag-aaral na maunawaan ang pagpaplano sa kanilang hinaharap, ang Department of Education ay naglunsad ng Homeroom Guidance, kung saan nakapaloob ang Career Development Domain. Tumutulong itong mahubog ang mga mahalagang kaalaman kasanayan, pag-uugali at pagbubuo ng mga plano at desisyon para sa kanilang buhay. Kung kayo ay may mga katanungan o paglilinaw tungkol sa senior high school tracks and strands, maaari kayong makipag-ugnayan sa inyong career guidance advocate o guidance counselor. Hangad namin ang inyong tagumpay!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I'm Ma'am Cristel Ann Manuel, your teacher broadcaster for Music Grade 9. Today is our day 4 in Music 9. I hope that everyone is doing great despite of the pandemic. Make sure that you are in place where you are comfortable to listen to our broadcast for the next 25 minutes for our discussion and activities. So what are you waiting for? Let's begin. Get your pen and paper, your learning activity sheet, and your learning module, and let us begin learning. But before we start our lesson for today, let's have a quick recall regarding our previous topic. Are you ready? Let's proceed. For question number 1, what is romantic opera? Correct. Romantic opera is a musical composition having all or most of its text set to music with arias, recitative, choruses, duets, trios, and etc. sung to orchestral accompaniment. Also characterized by elaborate costumes, scenery, and choreography. Next, number 2. What are the components of an opera? If your answers are libretto, score, recitative, and aria, you are right. Moving on to the third question. What are the types of voice of singers? Very good. For the male voice, we have tenor, baritone, and bass. And for the female voice, we have soprano, mezzo-soprano, and contralto. That's it for our review, and seems that you really understood our previous topic. And for that, I will give you a high five. And now we will proceed to our lesson for today. Music grade 9 for quarter 4 is all about the vocal music of the Romantic period that includes the opera or the Romantic opera. For our day 4 in music, we will talk about vocal embellishments, wherein at the end of today's session, you are expected to first identify the musical terms used in romantic opera and the fundamentals of singing. Second, sing and perform a selected song applying different vocal techniques, and evaluate the music or singing performances using guided rubrics. Now, I want you to have your learning activity sheet because we will answer the first activity. For activity 1, pre-assessment, your task is identify the term or word being described by each item by rearranging the jumbled letters. The first term refers to one or more singers performing without instrumental accompaniment.
What do you think is the answer? Correct! It's a cappella. How about the second term? A weaker and more airy voice, usually in the higher pitch ranges. Can you give the correct answer? That's right. Falsetto is the answer. Next term is a perceived sound quality of a musical note, sound, or tone. What is the answer? Great! The answer is timbre. Then we have number 4. A natural biological function that involves inhaling and exhaling. What do you think is the answer? Very good. It is called breathing. Moving to the last term, refers to the way the body is held and its position when sitting or standing. Can you guess the answer for this? Correct. Posture is the right answer. You can now count your correct answers and write your score for activity 1. Now, let's find out the vocal embellishments that was used in romantic opera to further affect the way singers sing, and some musical terms are used. The first one is a cappella. It means that one or more singers performing without instrumental accompaniment. It can be described as purely vocal performance. For further understanding, let me show you an a cappella performance, but I will sing with accompaniment first. And when I hold you in my arms, I promise you, you're gonna feel a love that's beautiful and new. This time I'll love you even better than I ever did before, and you'll be in my heart forevermore. Now I will sing in a cappella. And when I hold you in my arms, I promise you, you're gonna feel a love that's beautiful and new. This time I'll love you even better than I ever did before, and you'll be in my heart forevermore. Dear students, did you hear the difference? What you've heard a while ago with my second performance was I sang without accompaniment, or simply I sing in a cappella. Moving on to the next musical term, cantabile, in a singing style, to play with a singing tone. It is an Italian word, means literally singable or song-like. Cantabile is used as a direction in music. A tempo mark directing that a passage is to be played in a lyrical manner, to play with a singing tone in a smooth and flowing singing style. Alright, the third musical term is capo, head, the beginning, also called the capo. The capo is a musical term in Italian meaning from the beginning. It is often abbreviated DC. It is used as a direction in music to repeat the previous part of music or to go back to the beginning, often used to save space. Then we have the coda, closing section appended to a movement or song. A musical segment that brings the piece to an end, used to make a final judgment. It is used to indicate where the song goes after the final repetition of a specific section is complete. And a coda gives a sense of completeness to the music and can bring a sense of balance to a musical place. Let's proceed to the fifth musical term, dolce, an Italian musical term meaning sweet or sweetly. It is an indication to play in a tender emotion, adoring manner, to play sweetly and softly with a light touch. By itself, Dolce may indicate a slow, gentle tempo. Let me demonstrate dolce. But let me sing first a song without applying dolce for you to hear the difference. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, hayaan na lang tumibok ang puso mo. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, hayaan na lang tumibok ang puso mo para sa akin. Now I will sing the same song applying dolce. Di kita pipilitin, sundin mo pang iyong damdamin, kaya na lang tumibok ang puso mo para sa atin. Next musical term is falsetto, a weaker and more airy voice, usually in the higher pitch ranges. Falsetto is a mode of singing and a vocal technique used to sing notes higher than your natural range. An extension of high voice or a breathy version of high notes with a lot of air sound that adds completely to songs. Falsetto is one type of M2, or what we call the head voice, and the breathy quality of the falsetto is used for effect to sound. Now I will sing a sample song applying falsetto. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka, at sa habang panahon, ikaw ay magkasama. Ikaw na lamang siyang kulang sa buhay kong ito. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka. Dear students, what you heard in my performance is that it is round, warm, and velvet sound. This kind of singing will work in theater and big spaces with amplification. Let's proceed to the musical term glissando, sliding quickly between two notes. It is an Italianized musical term derived from the French glisser, meaning to glide, a glide from one pitch to another. Glissando is an instruction to slide between a group of notes, a rapid sliding up or down the musical scale. On the piano, for example, the performer runs a finger down or up the keyboard. Now, let me demonstrate an example. First, I will sing a line of a song without applying glissando. We couldn't have it all, rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside of your head, that you played it to the beat. Now I will sing that same line applying glissando. We couldn't have it all, rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside of your head, and you played it to the beat. Did you hear the difference? In the first line, I applied the glissando in the word all. Next musical term, we have passaggio. Parts of a singing voice where registered transitions occur. Passaggio is an Italian word used in voice training, meaning bridge or passage, creating a bridge from the lower voice through the middle voice through the high voice. And it is used to describe the transition area between the vocal registers. For all voices, it is point in which the shift from one register to another. Moving on to the next musical term, rubato. Slight speeding up or slowing down the tempo of a piece at the discretion of the soloist. Rubato, from Italian word rubare, meaning to rub, is a musical term referring to expressive and rhythmic freedom. Rubato allows performers to deviate from strict tempo regularity and can enhance expressive playing. Let me execute an example of rubato. Who is that girl I see staring back at me? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Dear students, when singing rubato, the singer shows not keeping strict time measure, not keeping the tempo strictly, but a little bit free, going faster and slower. This time, we'll proceed to the next, which is the tessitura, the most comfortable singing range of a singer. Comes from the Italian word for texture, as well as the Latin word textura. Your tessitura is where your voice feels most comfortable and where you are most likely to sing. By knowing your tessitura, you will have an understanding of the boundaries and limitations of your voice. It can also be helpful identifying your voice type, whether it be soprano, all the way down to alto, or tenor, all the way down to bass. Now I will sing a sample song in tessitura. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka at sa habang panahon ika'y magkasama. Ikaw na lang ang siyang kulang sa buhay kong ito. Pangarap ko ang ibigin ka. So that is my tessitura. I sing where my voice feels most comfortable. And the last musical term is vibrato. Repeat slight variation during a sustained note. Deeper and more varied sound. Vibrato comes from the Italian word vibrare, which means to vibrate. It is used to add expression to vocal and instrumental music. Vibrato is something that happens very naturally when your vocal technique is solid, particularly when your voice is creating sound with a lot of freedom. Let me demonstrate vibrato. I will sing a line without vibrato, then I will sing that same line with vibrato for you to hear the difference. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Next, I will sing that same line with vibrato. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. As you observe, I rapidly repeated a sustained note in the last line of the song Lupang Hinirang where vibrato applied. We are done with the musical terms used in romantic opera, and now we will move to the fundamentals of singing. The first one is breathing, a natural biological function that involves inhaling and exhaling that both play an important role in singing. And here are a few things you can practice at home to improve your proper breathing in singing. First method, using your diaphragm for breathing. Under this is step 1. Place one hand on your lower back and one on your abdomen. 2. Inhale by filling your lower lungs with air. 3. Exhale by allowing your stomach to contract. 4. Do not move your chest. Second method, strengthening your diaphragm. Under this is the step 1. Place one hand on your abdomen and the other on your back. 2. Inhale forcefully. 3. Exhale forcefully. 4. Repeat 30 times. Third method, using visualization for effective breathing. Under this is step 1. Imagine there is a rubber ring around your waist. 2. Breathe in and attempt to push the ring outward. 3. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. 4. Avoid tension in the shoulders. Fourth method, utilizing breathing exercises. Under this is the step 1. Lay flat on your back. 2. Place your hands on your waist. 3. Fill your stomach from the bottom to the top as you inhale. 4. Breathe out to a count of 5. And number 5, repeat 10 times. Dear students, why do you think singers should know how to breathe correctly? That's right. The most important part of singing is knowing how to breathe properly. Without proper breath support, your voice won't be able to support the notes you want to sing. How you inhale will affect how you exhale, which will then affect the quality of sound, volume, pitch, and tone of your voice. Then we have controlling tone quality. The timbre of the voice describes its tone quality. Timbre is the perceived sound quality of a musical note, sound, or tone. Vocal tone can be one of the most important singing concepts to master because it is the sound of your voice as you sing, or it is how you sound when you sing. Your vocal tone quality is subjective and hard to measure because there are all kinds of vocal tone types. When figuring out how to describe your vocal tone, you might use words like bright, dark, pretty, and etc. And here are 3 tips on how to improve your tone when you sing. First, don't add anything. Concentrate on the feeling in your voice when you speak. Make the same sound when you add the melody and start saying the words with the melody. Second, concentrate on initiating original singing tone just like you're going to speak. In this way, singing is just like speaking. The larynx stays at speech level and the vocal cords maintain a balance with the airflow like you speak. Third, learn to bridge from chest voice to head voice. Class, bridging enables you to sing high notes while keeping everything at your natural speech level, which is without reaching for any notes. Now let's proceed to the next, which is the posture. It refers to the way the body is held and its position when sitting or standing. Proper posture promotes efficient breathing, which is essential to projection, tone quality, and vocal range. The ideal posture for singing is erect yet relaxed. Overall good health and physical fitness are also important. And here are a few things you can practice at home to improve your proper singing posture. First, keep your shoulders back and down. Second, hold your head level. Third, straighten your abdomen. Fourth, stand with your feet slightly apart, one in front of the other. Fifth, relax your joints. And sixth, practice good posture in the mirror. Moving to the next fundamental, which is the vocal range. Vocal range refers to the full spectrum of notes that a singer's voice is able to produce. Finding your vocal range is one of the most important things you can know about yourself. That's because learning your vocal range will help you understand how low or how high you can sing, and will help you find your voice type, either tenor, baritone, bass, soprano, mezzo-soprano, or contralto. In order to achieve a well-developed and impressive singing range, you should establish good vocal habits and the most comfortable placement of the voice, and then slowly expanding the range. Now let's proceed to the last one, which is the endurance. Singers are expected to perform well, even it will take an hour or more to perform. Endurance is expected from singers who also practice long hours to give a good and memorable performance. Even today, popular singers still showcase their talents to a high level of performance. The need to capture the audience with their extraordinary vocal ability is still the main reason for showcasing their talents. And to test your mastery of the lesson this afternoon, I want you to bring out again your pen and your learning activity sheet in Music 9 Day 4 for our short quiz. Are you ready? Let's start. Here is the direction. I will read the questions and all you need to do is choose the letter of the correct answer from the given choices. For number 1, a closing section appended to a movement or song. A. Capo, B. Coda, C. Dolce, or D. A cappella. For number 2, the most comfortable singing range of a singer. A. Falsetto, B. Glissando, C. Rubato, or D. Tessitura. For number 3, a rapidly repeated slight pitch variation during a sustained note. A. Vibrato, B. Rubato, C. Glissando, or D. Passaggio. For number 4, it refers to the full spectrum of notes that a singer's voice is able to produce. A. Endurance, B. Posture, C. Vocal range, or D. Tone quality. And for number 5, this is expected from singers who practice long hours to give a good performance. A. Endurance, B. Posture, C. Vocal range, or D. Tone quality. Time is up! Now let's check your answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter B or coda. For number 2, the correct answer is letter D or tessitura. For number 3, letter A or vibrato is the right answer. For number 4, letter C or vocal range is the answer. And for number 5, the correct answer is letter A or endurance. Good job, grade 9 learners! This time, we'll proceed to your performance task. You have been introduced to the different musical terms and vocal techniques that singers apply to achieve that great performance. It is now your turn to try these techniques in your advantage by performing any song of your choice and sing it in front of an audience. It can be in front of your family members, and imagine that you are auditioning for a role in an opera. Then make a video recording of your performance and send a copy of this to your MAPE teacher. Here is the rubric for your singing performance. We have 5 criteria: posture, projection, tone quality, and diction. For the ratings, 10 points for a dance, 8 points for proficient, 7 points for basic, and 5 points for minimal. And for your assignment, make an advanced reading about our lesson in arts that deals about Western classical plays or opera. Good luck to you, my dear grade 9 students! And that's it for our lesson this afternoon. I hope you learned a lot today about vocal embellishments that include some musical terms used in romantic opera as well as the fundamentals of singing. Again, I'm Ma'am Crystal Ann Manuel, your Music 9 anchor teacher, signing off. Until next year, stay safe and God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. This is Bettina Olga Manuel, your nurse broadcaster for special episode for Health Hour. Muli isang masigla, mapagpala at kaaya-ayang hapon po sa ating mga tagapanood at tagapakinig ng Aral TarlakHenyo. Kahit sa panahon ng pandemya, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pagtaas ng kaso ng paggamit ng pinagbabawal na gamot at pabata ng pabata ang mga gumagamit nito. Kaya ngayong hapon pong ito, atin pong tatalakayin kung paano makakaiwas sa paggamit ng pinagbabawal na gamot, partikular na sa ating mga kabataan. Ngayong hapon pong ito, atin pong makakasama ang maasahang nurse ng Camiling West at San Clemente District, walang iba kundi si Maria Elena Domingo. Magandang hapon, Nurse Ile.
Magandang hapon din, Nurse Olga. Isang mapagpalang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Nurse Ile, kamusta naman ang current drug scenario ng ating bansa?
Alam mo ba, Nurse Olga, na around 1.6 million or 2 out of 100 Filipinos aged 10 to 69 are current drug users? According to the results of the 2019 National Household Survey on the Patterns and Trends of Drug Abuse, released by the Dangerous Drugs Board. While there were no accurate statistics available, it is estimated by Dangerous Drug Board as many as 3.7 million in the Philippines are dealing with drug addiction in just the year 2016, and 65% of it is young people.
Nurse Ile, pabata ng pabata mga gumagamit ng ipinagbabawal na gamot. May mga batas ba tayo tungkol sa paggamit ng ipinagbabawal na gamot? At ano nga ba ang drugs?
Meron, Nurse Olga. Ito ay Republic Act 9165 o ang Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act of 2002. Ano ba ang mga violations under RA 9165? Ito ay ang illegal cultivation, culture, delivery, administration, dispensation, manufacture, sale, trading, transportation, distribution, importation, exportation, and possession of any dangerous drug and or controlled precursor and essential chemical. And the maximum penalty is life imprisonment and a fine of 500,000 to 10 million. Ano naman ang droga o ang gamot? Ang gamot ay anumang sangkap maliban sa pagkain o tubig na kapag pumasok sa katawan ay nakakapagpabago ng isip at katawan.
Tama, nurse. Paano mo masasabi na mali ang paggamit ng isang gamot or pinagbabawal na gamot?
Ang pang-aabuso sa droga ay tumutukoy sa isang individual na patuloy na gumagamit ng droga na kahit na alam nilang nagdudulot na ito ng masamang epekto sa kanilang kalusugan at kapakanan. Patuloy na gagamit ang mga nag-aabuso sa droga kahit na gumuguho na ang kanilang buhay panlipunan at bumabagsak ang kanilang katatagan sa kanilang pananalapi. Halimbawa nito ay ang paggamit ng reseta sa maling paraan.
Ganun pala yon, Nurse Ile. Ano naman yung mga gamot na madalas nagagamit sa maling paraan?
There are 4 categories of drugs according to effects. Ang pinakauna ay ang stimulant o ang tinatawag na pampasigla. Ito ay nagpapabilis sa takbo ng panggitnang sistema ng nerbiyos o central nervous system at ng mga mensaheng patungo at mula sa utak. Pinapabilis nito ang pintig ng puso at tumataas ang temperature at presyon ng dugo. Halimbawa nito ay nikotina na makikita sa sigarilyo, caffeine na makikita sa mga kape, cola, tsokolate, mga tabletang pampapayat at mga inuming pampalakas. Pseudoephedrine na matatagpuan sa iba't ibang uri ng gamot na pang-ubo at sipon, cocaine, amphetamine, LSD at ecstasy. Ang sigarilyo o cigarette ay isa ring uri ng stimulant o pampasigla. Ito ay may sangkap na nicotine. Ito ay binubuo ng filter, tobacco at ash at ito ay sinisindihan. Samantalang ang e-cigarette ay isang device na hindi nasusunog o gumagamit ng tobacco leaves. Bagkus gumagamit ito ng vaporized solution na sinisinghot ng taong gumagamit nito. Ito ay may battery, switch, liquid cartridge na ginalagyan ng e-liquid, atomizer at mouthpiece. These are illustrations of people who are using vape o e-cigarette.
So Nurse Ile, may question ako. Yung tar daw kasi ang nagkakos ng cancer at hindi yung nicotine. So yung mga vape kasi, o yung mga gumagamit ng vape, walang tar. So ibig sabihin ba nun, yung mga vape ay hindi nakaka-cancer?
Actually, fake news yan, Nurse Olga. The popularity of e-cigarette has increased. And while current evidence suggests that they are highly likely to be considerably less harmful than cigarettes, their use is not free of risk to the user because there have been reports of adverse events in the pulmonary, oral, gastrointestinal, and other bodily systems following exposure to e-cigarette aerosols. Halos lahat ng organ system ng katawan ay apektado. It's true that e-cigarettes do not produce tar, which we all know can cause cancer. However, they still contain chemicals that can cause cancer. E-cigarette aerosols have lower levels of toxins compared to cigarette smokes, but they still contain nicotine and other nicotine-related impurities, ultrafine toxic particles, and other potentially harmful chemicals which can cause cancer as shown in this slide. They have identified 113 chemicals in 50 brands of liquids, and more compounds are observed in the aerosol over the respective solutions because some chemicals are generated during vaporization. This slide will show you the substance identified in e-cigarette aerosols and liquids. Tandaan, e-cigarette man yan o hindi, masama pa din sa katawan natin.
Tama, Nurse. Wala talagang naidudulot na mabuti sa ating kalusugan ng paninigarilyo, di ba?
Tama yan, Nurse Olga.
Nurse Ile, may isang question pa ako. So how does smoking and vaping naman contribute to our air pollution and climate change?
Climate change refers to a long-term shift in temperature and weather pattern. Pollution made by cigarettes and e-cigarettes greatly affects not only the soil but also the air and water. It is estimated that 600 million trees are cut down every year to produce tobacco products. Cigarette manufacturing machines use up to 4 miles of paper an hour just to roll and package the cigarette. Another thing, tobacco growth and cultivation cause deforestation. So trees are often cut down to make room for tobacco plants. Once tobacco plants are being harvested, then they are cured. Sometimes the curing is done by air drying, but often tobaccos are cured by burning wood to heat the air, which speeds up the process. As mentioned earlier, tobacco is a pesticide-intensive crop. It uses nearly 20 million of pesticides, including insecticides, herbicides, fungicides, applied to the U.S. grown crop from 1994 to 1998. It ranks 6 in terms of the amount of pesticide applied per acre. So hindi nyo na magagamit ang lupa kapag nagtanim ng tobacco kasi sobrang dami na ng pataba o abono ang nilagay dito. In 1980s, the cigarette butts have consistently made up of 30 to 40% of all items collected in the annual international coastal and urban cleanups. Add to this, the filing of your e-gadgets due to the rising use of your e-cigarettes among adults and teenagers. As mentioned earlier, the number 1 most littered thing in US and the number 1 most littered item in America is your earth. In about 4.5 trillion cigarettes discarded each year worldwide. So how does it affect our water? Cigarette butts are commonly found in the dead bodies of sea animals. Cigarettes are primarily plastics made up of cellulose acetate fibers that will take years to break down. For our air, your cigarette and cigarette release 7,000 environmentally toxic chemicals in air. And did you know that air pollutants can modify pollen allergenicity through interaction with allergens? Ibig sabihin, mas nagiging allergic ang mga may hika, mas nag-exacerbate sila, mas gumagrabe sila dahil naaamoy nilang mga pollens na ito. In summary, nakakasama po ang paninigarilyo o vaping sa planet Earth, kaya dapat tigilan natin to.
Tama ka dyan, Nurse Ile. May follow-up question pa ako. Di ba nasa pandemya pa rin tayo? So yung mga smokers ba at vapers, mas mataas ba or mas high risk ba sila na ma-infect ng COVID-19 kahit nakabakuna na sila?
Ang smoking o paninigarilyo o vaping cannabis o paggamit ng e-cigarette damages the lungs and harms the immune system. Ito po ang lumalaban sa mga sakit, parte ng katawan na lumalaban para mabuhay tayo. The Cleveland Clinic study found that COVID-19 patients who have smoked more than 30 pack years, they are 2.25 times higher odds of hospitalization and 1.89 times more likely to die than those who never smoke. People who smoke or who have smoked in the past are most likely hospitalized or die from COVID-19 than people who haven't smoked. In our body, there is what you call the angiotensin converting enzyme 2 receptor o ang ACE2 receptor. Dito dumidikit yung COVID-19. Yung part naman ng COVID-19 virus na dumidikit dito sa ACE2 receptor na to ay tinatawag na S2 domain. So ang COVID-19 virus na dumidikit sa ACE2 receptor ay ano ang nangyayari? This is not regulated. Dumadami ito in the epithelial cells, respiratory tract of smokers, and smoking-associated pathology such as yung may mga chronic obstructive pulmonary disease at idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis. Meron pang pag-aaral na nagsasabi na ang e-cigarette o vaping which contain high amount of nicotine might have contribute to overexpression of your S2. It can also contribute to serious COVID-19 associated complications. Ibig sabihin, habang dumadami ang paghihit-hit, mas dumadami ang pintuan na ito, ang ACE2 receptors. So mas madali kang makakuha ng COVID-19 virus ngayon. Kaya kayong mga kabataan, huwag kayong magnigarilyo. and those who try to smoke to quit, and reduce the risk of coronavirus infection. Smoking increases the risk of lung infection, and you are twice likely to get pneumonia and 5 times likely to get flu than from non-smokers. Stopping smoking includes heart, lungs, and the immune system. Stopping smoking is the most effective way of improving life of your family, friends, loved ones, now and in the future.
Correct ka dyan, Nurse Ile. Kaya habang bata pa tayo, umiwas na tayo sa bisyo. Nurse Ile, are there laws in place to protect us children, teens, and young adults from smoking and vaping?
Actually, there are laws in place to protect. So yung mga EO 26 at 106, they pertain to ban smoking and vaping in enclosed places. Ito yung nakakatulong para hindi ma-expose sa mga second-hand smokers. The laws include the ban on their sale to minors. Based on studies, raising taxes on these products are effective ways to curb smoking and vaping. Since mas mahal ang sigarilyo, the youth cannot buy it. The RA 11346, 11467 are the sin tax law. They were exactly for that. They raised the taxes on traditional and e-cigarettes. The law also specifies that access to e-cigarette is for 21 years old. However, this is being challenged by a provision, ito yung vape bill, which is to lower the age by 18 instead of 21. And the reason of the lawmakers is para daw pare-pareho na ang edad na pwedeng bumili ng cigarette at e-cigarette. However, this is a blow to what was once a victory for the youth. Kasi sabi nga nila, the brain is not fully matured until 25 years old. If you start earlier, mas malaki ang pansala. So part of the brain that is affected is the one for higher learning, for memory, and for mood. Kaya mas maganda na ang Food and Drug Administration ang regulatory board at hindi ang Department of Trade and Industry. Because anything we want to inhale, we want to be regulated by a board that is for health. At dapat walang flavors. Kasi it's because of the flavor kaya kayo sumusubok. Kahit sa matatanda, gusto nila mas masarap ang lasa. How much more sa mga kabataan? There's an FDA advisory banning on the distribution, importation, manufacturing, sale, offer for sale, and online retail of flavored liquid refill solutions other than tobacco and menthol flavor for vapor products starting May 25, 2022. And June is considered as the National No Smoking Month. But it doesn't mean na hindi lang maninigarilyo tuwing buwan ng Hunyo, kung hindi dapat hindi manigarilyo sa buong taon.
Nurse Ile, ano pa yung tatlong category ng drugs?
The second category of drugs is the hallucinogens o ang pampatakbo ng guni-guni. Ang mga pampatakbo ng guni-guni ay nakakaapekto sa pangunawa. Ang mga taong nakagamit nito ay maaaring makakita o makaninig ng mga bagay sa baliktad na paraan. Ang mga pandama ay nagiging magulo, lalong-lalo na sa oras, ingay at kulay. Malaki ang pagkakaiba ng mga epekto ng pampatakbo ng guni-guni at hindi madaling mahulaan. Halimbawa nito ay ang marijuana, ecstasy, LSD at magic mushroom. The third category is the sedatives o ang pampahina. Ang salitang ito ay hindi nangangahulugan na ang tao ay nakakaramdam ng panghihina o pagkalungkot matapos gumamit ng gamot. Ang mga pampahina ay nagpapabagal sa takbo ng panggitnang sistema ng nerbiyos o ang central nervous system at ng mga mensaheng ipinapadala patungo at mula sa utak. Ang pintig ng puso at paghinga ay bumabagal din. Halimbawa nito ay tranquilizers at alcohol. And the last category is the narcotics o narkotiko. Ito ay may katangian na nagpapabago ng kalagayan na maaaring nakakatulong sa paggaling ng isang pasyente na dumadanas ng isang malubhang trauma o sakit. Halimbawa nito ay morphine, codeine, at heroin.
Nurse, ito yung madalas na tinatanong ng nakakarami, no? Bakit ba nalululong yung ating mga kabataan sa paggamit ng pinagbabawal na gamot or droga?
Ang mga kabataan ay gumagamit ng bawal na gamot sa katulad ng mga dahilan na binibigay ng mga may edad sa kanilang paggamit ng bawal na gamot. Kabilang dito ay ang mga sumusunod na kadahilanan. Upang magsaya, matakasan at malimutan ang problema, magkaroon ng tiwala sa sarili, makihalubilo, magdiwang, mag-eksperimento, mawala ang pagkabagot, mag-relax, at upang mapawi ang sakit.
At paano mo naman masasabi, nurse, ng isang tao ay umaabuso na sa paggamit nito?
Ang mga epekto ng bawal na gamot ay magkakaiba sa bawat tao. Walang pisikal o emosyonal na mga pagbabago na partikular lamang sa paggamit ng bawal na gamot. Ngunit ang isang bata ay may pagkilos na hindi karaniwan sa loob ng mahabang panahon ay maaaring may problema. Kabilang sa ilang babalang palatandaan ay panghihina, pagbabago ng kagawian sa pagkain, iritable, lumalabas sa buong magdamag, pagbaba ng marka sa paaralan, bigla at madalas na pagbabagos ng mga kaibigan, isang hindi maipaliwanag na pangangailangan ng pera, pagkakaroon ng maraming pera, pagkawala ng mamahaling gamit, at problema sa pulis. These are other signs of substance abuse, malnutrition, panic reaction, at physical damages. And this is an image of a person who have been using drugs, particularly methamphetamine o tinatawag na shabu.
So nandito na tayo sa main point ng ating topic, nurse, no? What can a person do to prevent drug abuse or the usage of illegal drugs?
A person should maintain good physical and mental health. Use drugs as directed. Most drugs are beneficial when used under medical advice. Understand your own self, accept and respect yourself for what you are. Develop your potentials. Engage in wholesome, productive, and fulfilling activities. Learn to relate effectively to those who can communicate your problems freely. Learn to cope with your problems and other stresses without resorting to drug abuse. Seek professional help if you feel you cannot cope with your problems. And lastly, you have to develop strong moral and spiritual foundations.
Nurse Ile, ito na yung aking huling katanungan, no? Meron ba tayong programa ang ating kagawaran upang maiwas ang ating mga kabataan sa mga ganitong bisyo?
Meron, Nurse Olga. Isa dito ay ang Okay sa DEPED. Now on its fourth year, the implementation of Oplan Kalusugan sa DEPED o ang Okay sa DEPED continues to ensure the safety, health, and well-being of learners, whether in distant learning modality or during face-to-face classes. Officially launched in 2018 through the DEPED Order No. 28, Okay sa DEPED is the convergence of DEPED's school health and nutrition programs for the effective implementation of the school level. It highlights 6 flagship programs, and one of these is the National Drug Education Program, o tinatawag na NDEP, supported by Comprehensive Tobacco Control. Ito ay tumutugon sa problema sa drug abuse sa pamamagitan ng pakipagtulungan sa iba't ibang sektor. Ang mga components nito ay curriculum at instruction, mga serbisyong umaagapay sa curriculum, pagpapaunlad sa kapasidad ng mga guro at iba pang kawani, drug education ng mga magulang at ng komunidad, research, evaluation, at monitoring. Another program is the Barkada Kontra Droga. This is a program of the Dangerous Drugs Board designed to promote youth empowerment through organizing a worthy group called Barkada, which will lead a healthy lifestyle that is drug-free and productive. This is a peer-based program designed as a preventive education and information strategy to counter the dangers and disastrous effects of drug abuse. It aims to empower the individual to be a catalyst within his or her peer group in advocating healthy, drug-free lifestyle through involvement in various wholesome activities. The top 5 most participated activities under Barkada Kontra Droga are dancing activities, creative writing activities, peer counseling activities, art activities, and religious activities. Tandaan, love yourself and be drug-free. At dito po natatapos ang ating talakayan.
Very informative talaga ang ating naging topic ngayong hapong, nurse. Kaya maraming salamat po for sharing your knowledge and expertise with regards to prevention of drug use and smoking among our youth. Sana po marami po kayong napulot na aral ngayong hapong ito. Bago po kami magpaalam, nais po naming iparating ang aming taus-pusong pasasalamat sa ating butihing Superintendent, Dr. Ronaldo A. Boson, sa mga mababait at masisipag na mga Assistant Superintendents, Dr. Armando Catili and Dr. Maria Celina Vega, ang ating Division Chiefs, the ever-supportive Dr. Noel Linsao and Dr. Paulino Dipano, our amiable and hardworking Mother of School Health Unit, Dr. Marilyn Manalo, Health and Nutrition Personnels, District Supervisors, School Principals and Heads, Health Specialists, Teaching and Non-Teaching Personnels, Learners, at lahat ng mga nagtulong-tulong upang maipatupad po ang mga programang ito. Sa ating pong mga eksperto na patuloy na nagsasaliksik upang mas lalong mapabuti ang ating pamumuhay, kayo po ang mga bayani, lalo na po sa panahon ng pandemya. Sa aming mga stakeholders ng kagawaran ng edukasyon, maraming salamat po sa patuloy na pagtulong para sa ating mga kabataan na siyang pag-asa ng bayan. Nurse Ile, any parting words before we end our program?
Shoutout po sa mga health and nutrition specialists, mga guro, mga mag-aaral na nanonood ng programang ito mula sa Kamiling West, San Clemente at Mayantok District. At sa mga kasamahan namin sa School Health Unit ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, isang karangalan na mapabilang sa inyo.
Muli, ako po si Nurse Bettina Olga ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province.
At ako naman po si Nurse Maria Elena Domingo,
na nag-iiwan ng katagang, minsan ka lang mabubuhay sa mundo kaya piliin mo ang mga taong hindi magbubuyong sa'yo sa masamang bisyo. Maraming salamat sa inyong pakikinig. Stay safe and magandang hapon po. Bye-bye!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood